Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, hide your kitty cats, hide your children. We're prowling the digital airwaves, and no one is safe while we do so. And remember, we keep it real here on Sports Talk with the Guys, so we kill brain cells. And as such, we must be, we could be, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Good morning, everyone. How you doing, NorCal girl? What's going on?
Trying to unthaw. It's frozen here this morning.
Really?
Yep.
How cold is it up there in NorCal girl?
Well, actually, it's just now clearing the above freezing, which just about 15, 20 minutes ago, we flipped over to 33 degrees.
That's cold.
Yeah.
That's damn cold.
It'll warm up to a balmy 60 degrees later today.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Folks, today is episode number 5 of year 17 here on Sports Talk with the Guys. I know it's not labeled as such, but we're going to take it for what it is. And we are going to get this one going because, as you know, we go over the weather real quick. And over here in Southern California, it's only 52 degrees. It's going to get to a high of 78, an overnight low of 52. So it's going to be just as cold as it is now tomorrow morning. Wow, what a shock. Humidity is 31%. Yeah, it feels like it. So does Canela. She thinks it's cold, but she stayed in the garage last night. So it was great. All of our kitties were indoors. Everyone under my family was under the roof. So I'm very, very, well, except for Canela. She was out in the garage, but she was still under a roof that I provide for her. Pressure is 30.06 inches. And yes, I'm talking about the Frady cat that we have, the one that we haven't been able to fully bring into the family. Visibility is at 10 miles. Sunrise will be in about 32 minutes at 6:37 a.m. Sunset will be at 4:41 p.m. And I have a commercial of Dune. Wind is heading to the south at 4 miles per hour. Dew point is at 22 degrees. It's one of the lowest I've ever seen it since we were doing this program. UV index is 0 of 11, and we are in a new moon phase. Woohoo! So we don't have it as cold as you up there, young lady, but it's okay over here. So I have to ask, what are you having this morning to drink? Do you have a cup of Joe, a cup of chocolate? No racial overtones intended. Just wondering what there is to drink.
A liquid crack. Unlike the last couple of days, it was definitely liquid other things.
I wonder what those other things could be. But speaking of such, back in 1912, the International Lawn Tennis Challenge in Melbourne, Australia, James Cecil Park beats Rodney Heath 6-3, 6-4, 6-4 to give the British Isles a 3-2 victory over the defending champions of Australasia. Woo-hoo! Back in 1942, Bill Terry resigns as supervisor of the New York Giants minor league system. They had failures even back then, too. Back in 1956, Australian Betty Cuthbert takes the Olympic sprint double when she runs or equaling 23.4 seconds to win the 200-meter gold medal at the Melbourne Games. And she beats Christy Subnik in a repeat of the 100-meter final 4 days earlier. Wow, that is cool. Back in 1963, tweet, the 28th Iron
You ain't
Bowl.
rockin' Robin.
Definitely not. Auburn beats Alabama 10-8 in Birmingham. Auburn's first points in the series of 5 years. Wow, that's impressive. Back in 1981, New York Yankee Dave Righetti, Dave, or as the Dodger fans called him, Dave Spaghetti Righetti, wins the American League Rookie of the Year award. And finally, in 1988, New York City Furrier sues Mike Tyson for $92,000 for non-payment of purchase, which would be heralding the beginning of the end of Michael Tyson. But lo and behold, he's back. And we'll go with one more. Back in 2015, NBA star Kobe Bryant of the LA Lakers announces his intention to retire at the end of the season. Woohoo! So, as you know, not much is going on in National Rugby League, so we won't be taking a look at that one for a little bit. Let's take a look at golf as we go around the horn this early morning on November 30th, Thanksgiving weekend. It looks like it is very, very quiet in the LPGA. Yes, it is. Nothing going on in the PGA. Let's take a look right now in the leaderboards. It is, after all, Thanksgiving weekend, and it's very quiet on the golfing front right now. As you know, no IndyCar, no NHRA. That was actually 2 weeks ago, as you heard it. You could hear in the background when we were doing the program. Formula One, of course, the Las Vegas event. And we may touch on this a little bit later, but it looks like only half of the attendance of the year before attended the Formula One Las Vegas event. Wow, that's crazy. So, Qatar 2024 is going on. We'll see if we have some action coming up from that one in the Formula One Sprint. And we'll see if we have details later. Of course, NASCAR won't pick up until about February of next year. Of course, in January, we'll start going over the schedules of all the new seasons and stuff like that. So finally, as we take a look at the NHL scores from yesterday, I think the Kings won, which is really cool. The game was at 12:30 in the afternoon. Wasn't able to listen to it, but it was still kind of cool. They won, I believe, 2-1, but we'll get to that. Flyers 3-1 over the Rangers. Blackhawks lost to the Wild of Minnesota 3-2. The Canucks 4-3 over the Sabres. The Devils, the New Jersey Devils 5-4 over the Detroit Red Wings. The Capitals 5-4 over the Islanders, and the Panthers doubled up on the Hurricanes 6-3. And if you want even double and a half, the Blue Jackets 5-2 over the Calgary Flames. The Tampa Bay Lightning 3-2 over the Predators. The Kings 2-1 over the Ducks, as I mentioned, in a battle of Southern California. The Kraken scored 5, but they lost 8-5 against the San Jose Sharks. So I'm sure Speedy is happy with that one. And folks, stay tuned. As you heard, Speedy will be returning with the Sports Opinion Show with Matt Alvarez in early 2025. Looking forward to it. Penguins 2-1 over the Bruins. Well, maybe early to middle of 2025, but the Sports Opinion Show will be returning to NDB Media. The Golden Knights edged the Jets 4-3. The Stars 5-3 over the Avalanche, and the Oilers 4-3 over the Utah Hockey Club. Woo! I love it so. Would you go over the standings, young lady?
Yes, I can. Alrighty. In the Eastern Atlantic Division, we have got the Florida Panthers at 29, the Toronto Maple Leafs at 28, the Tampa Bay Lightning 26, followed by the Boston Bruins at 25, the Buffalo Sabres at 24, with the Detroit Red Wings coming in at 22. The Ottawa Senators are at 21, and the Montreal Canadiens at 19. In the Metropolitan Division, we have the New Jersey Devils at 34, with the Washington Capitals at 33, and tied with them are the Carolina Hurricanes at 33 as well. New York Rangers are 25, and the Philadelphia Flyers are also 25. Columbus Blue Jackets are 23. The New York Islanders are 22, with the Pittsburgh Penguins flapping their little penguins all over the place at 22 as well. In the Western Central Division, we have the Winnipeg Jets at 36, the Minnesota Wild at 34, the Dallas Stars 28, Colorado Avalanche 26, and the St. Louis Blues at 23, Utah Hockey Club 22, and the Nashville Predators are 19, followed up with the Chicago Blackhawks at 18. In the Pacific Division, we have the Vegas Golden Knights at 33, the Los Angeles Kings at 29, the Calgary Flames at 28, the Vancouver Canucks at 27, the Edmonton Oilers 26, and I announced that specifically because somebody wanted to argue with me a couple weeks ago on that. Seattle Kraken at 23, and the Anaheim Ducks at 21, with the San Jose Sharks as well, 21.
Since I am the resident, stuck-up, narcissistic, narrow-minded know-it-all of the NDB Media Network, to whom were you referring to a moment ago with Edmonton?
Oh, somebody who regards themselves as the stuck-up superior of the all godlike sports race. I don't know.
I'm not so certain if you're referring to me at that point, because those pejoratives, while much appreciated if they are directed at me, what's your point?
My point is, I haven't harassed you in 2 weeks. I've missed it. I've had it bottled up. I need to get it out of my system.
Our conversations are harassment directed at me? Really? Is that what you think it is? Aw. How tall are you? Oh, doesn't matter. I look down anyway.
I have to give you some love.
That one was messed up. But anyway, I'm going to take credit for it. How tall are you? That doesn't matter. I'm going to look down anyways. I'm going to have to save that one for future. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. And for those of you that know and don't know, you know what a Monday morning quarterback is. So the joke here is not only are we that far behind, we are further. We are Saturday morning quarterbacks. So while everyone is talking about Sunday's games, wanting to be the quarterbacks, we're over on Saturday. We're that far behind. So as a matter of fact, in Major League Baseball, folks, even though it may not exactly have been 100% confirmed, even though it is on the Major League Baseball site, go figure, the Los Angeles Dodgers signed Mr. Blake Snell, a 2-time Cy Young Award winner and one of the top free agent pitchers in the market this offseason. Of course, he signed a 5-year deal for approximately $182 million. And now the blogosphere, the apron stringers, everyone are talking about, and this is the non-Dodger fan sect, that there should be a salary cap. No, there should not be a salary cap. It's just the way it is, folks. And for those of you that cry salary cap, it happens every little while when one team actually makes the right moves and wins on a regular basis. I remember in the late 90s and early 2000s, the cries for salary cap were incredible. And what happened? The Yankees dominated for 7 years, and then things are cyclical. Then you had the Red Sox, which were good for a while, and no one was commenting about them needing a salary cap. And then the A-holes. Funny how the A-holes were the most hated, well, are the most hated team in the Americas right now and probably the world, if you're a baseball or even sports aficionado. But it's all cyclical, folks. And now the Dodgers have been good for a while, and now they've won again. And this is how schizo Dodger fan is, that they say that 2020 doesn't count. So everyone played by the same rules. They won. You know, it's not like they had an advantage over anyone else. It's everyone played by the same rules, but they're in denial. They're even Dodger fan, along with everyone else, is saying that it's not a real World Series. You know what? Whatever. You all played by the same. Y'all. Oh my goodness.
Honey, you're stepping in my neck of the woods there with that
Everyone played by the same rules. I apologize. See, now it's. Wow. I apologize. I was transporting myself to Springfield, Missouri, and wasn't liking it. Sorry about that. But hey, we'll see. Folks, if we can get a roll call in the chat room, and look at that. Good morning, Aisha. Hopefully you will join us. Go NorCal Girl. Scores on the doors as NorCal Girl 1-0 scorekeeper. Once again, as I always say, scoreboard. So apparently someone is keeping score. Good for you. I'm glad someone is. So I didn't realize that there was a need to keep score other than myself, but that's okay. Scorekeeper realizes that there's a competition belatedly, and we shall see what will happen moving forward. So when you turn right, in which nautical direction are you looking at?
If I'm on this side of you, when I turn right, I'm actually,
Oh, for the love of God,
northwest. No, it's kind of almost northwest.
Okay, fair enough. And folks, for everyone who's listening, you don't always hear the intro music. So on a directional thing, I don't know what the hell that means, but I'm going to play the beginning of both intro songs to this program. I'm going to ask you for your opinion, and a lot of people are going to be able to comment about it as we move forward. But this is our goth intro, and then we're going to go to the Ready Set, which is Sports Talk with the Guys. As you know, I use the goth one for the professionals, and the Ready Set is, well, here's the Sports Talk with the Guys one. It's going to play a little bit. That's the Sports Talk with the Guys intro. And now here is the Gothic one. Let me know which is your favorite. Not that I really give a rat's ass, but I just want to know what you're thinking. NorCal Girl, do you have a favorite, or you're like, dude, you gotta change the music?
No, my favorite has always been the goth.
Oh, has it really?
Oh yeah, you need to get rid of the other one.
Thank you. Once again, I appreciate your comment because
That's
it is
why
from
no
a
job.
live, breathing human. The meek shall inherit the earth.
And the Viking blood shall eat it.
Yeah, well, we shall see. Anyway, Aisha, what are you doing? Get in here. And for everyone else, folks, why don't you give us a roll call? Why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from? Drop in a comment and show us that you're suffering along with us on this gloriously cold Saturday morning.
Oh, you're complaining about it being gloriously cold. I'm what, 20 degrees colder than you right now?
Nautically, left is port, right is starboard, and goth version is better. Well, that's very kind of you. Again, I am considering the source of the comment, and that's good to know. There are two people that have commented and both like the goth version better. That's good to know because I've never asked this before. So there is a purpose to me asking. And even though I'm playing the part of dismissive, there's a reason why. And I said dismissive. And I
What? You thought I was going to say something?
Not at all. But that's,
you just need to be dismissed. That's all.
That may very well be, and I'm sure Aisha's going to mark that up as 2-0 as well. So hey, you know what? Go ahead, keep score. Didn't realize you had your own personal scorekeeper, but good for you, NorCal Girl. So, NorCal Girl, get in here, join us. Yes, I know port and starboard, and thank you. So, when she turns to the right, she is looking northwest. So that means when she's looking straight ahead, she's looking northeast. So to give you guys that idea, she's looking northeast, which is in that direction. I am looking west with a slightly southerly direction. It's kind of cool the way, and then when we feign to, look at each other as if we're in studio, it's kind of cool. But I've always wondered how we are really seated. But anyway, congratulations to the Dodgers.
I'm seated on the throne. I don't know about you.
Thank you for sharing. Now everyone can see my chair, so it's there. There it is, and it squeaks and squawks and makes a lot of noise. So, folks, only those that didn't win are the ones always crying for rule changes, and it is what it is, man. So, good luck. I hope the Dodgers do well, as I've always said. But come April, well, in late March, I don't have the actual day right now because I've not put up my 2025 calendar. That's that's a major faux pas failure on my part. Major League Baseball will open on, let me see, here's November, December, January, February, on March 27th. As you know, that's a Thursday. That is a holy day of obligation here in Sports Talk with the Guys. And it is a really fun day because baseball, at least on the West Coast, the first game's at 10 a.m., second game's at 1, the third game's at 4, and then oftentimes you get a 7:30 game at night. 4 games minimum, well, 3 games minimum, sometimes 4, and it's a lot of fun, folks. It's one of the best days to watch baseball, and I absolutely love doing that. So it is a holy day of obligation right here. I will not be at a hockey game that day because it's just baseball all day long. Usually Gmo and I are watching games. Sometimes we'll have the second TV set on the background, but we rarely do for that. But we have the big TV, which is up here on top of the bookcases, and we just watch a lot of baseball. It's kind of cool, really fun. NorCal Girl, when it comes to sports, what is the sport that gets you, professional sport, that gets you going?
It's got to be, when I was younger, it was definitely baseball. When I got to be in my late teens and early 20s, it kind of switched over more to football. And then when family and other issues came along, I unfortunately kind of backed off from a lot of things that I enjoyed simply because I didn't have the time. And now I'm back into it too much addictive wise. You say you got all those TVs and stuff for the start of baseball. I'm just as bad with both the start of baseball and football.
Wow. Okay. That's cool. I wonder what it is for Aisha. And she's talking about going full of Stern. Good for you. I don't like to pay for the same real estate twice, as one of the progeny in the American military would say. Don't like to, retreat. So, yeah, Aisha, come on, just get in here. I have already begun to set up the games for today for the football stuff. So hopefully we'll have it going right now. I want to give a shout out to Peter Marin. Thank you for watching the program. Appreciate it. Hopefully your brothers will be joining us as we go back and do seminary sports talk and just regular sports. And I'm looking forward to having them on the program soon enough. So I'm setting up the Sports Talk with the Guys page. Apparently we didn't pin some of the items, and I'm going to do that right now, and I'm going to bring everything over so we'll be ready to go at 7 o'clock for everyone. So I have week 13. We have to pin that post. And now that that post has been pinned, that one will be up front and up top. And we'll see.
Oh, did you catch Otani's commercial?
Tell me about it.
Oh, I was watching something and all of a sudden it came across the screen. I think it was either a car that he was doing or aftershave. But it was so funny, it just caught me on screen. I was like, seriously?
No.
And he speaks better English than he lets on.
Aw, how good for him. And speaking of how good for him, good morning, El Perro Grande.
Good morning. Greetings and salutations. I see the vampire queen has arisen.
Yes, I am not dead. It was not my ghost, but my ghost picked pretty good.
Maybe you should get sick more often? I don't know. Are you
No,
doing? Are you doing better? Let's put it
yeah,
that way.
I was in the hospital for a couple days too. So
Oh,
yeah,
well, sorry to
I
hear that.
I fought them to release me on Wednesday. They wanted to keep me till yesterday, but I said, no way in hell, not for what you're doing. There's no reason for me to be here.
I'm sorry, young lady. Been a
Yeah,
little bit.
I went in late Saturday night, early Sunday morning.
Yeah, I've been a little detached myself, so I apologize. I was being
Yeah, I heard.
insular. Well, it is what it is. But you okay? Getting over everything?
Yeah, it was basically as best as can be described. It was a combination of different things progressing with my MS and then medications they gave me to correct that made it worse.
Let me take a moment and once again, I thank you, I respect you, and I'm also proud of you for acknowledging what you have and what you struggle with. And you rarely ever mention it. A lot of people don't know that, folks, but she just said she has MS. It's multiple sclerosis. It's a very difficult thing. My sister Alma has now come down with multiple sclerosis as well. And it is very, well, for me to even begin to describe it is probably even insulting because I don't go through it, but I have a family member that is. And you still show up as best you can to almost every program that we have on the network. And for that, I am eternally grateful for, even though others may not say it. But I'm not kidding when I said I'm proud of you because you readily acknowledge what you have and you share it with the audience, which
I
is
want people to
great.
learn about it, and I thank you for that. I want people to learn about it. I'm not ashamed of it. I was a nurse for over 30 years, and a paramedic before that. I think people should learn. And just because I have it doesn't stop me from anything. But I gotta say, as crazy as this group of people is, you're the only ones that kept me sane, which says something.
Big Dog, is she blaming us?
No, no, no. I had a smile and I chuckled because uh, ND Media, and particularly Sports Talk with the guys, we're therapy for each other.
Well,
Yeah,
We are. I mean, it's just a simple matter of fact. We're all therapy for each other.
yeah,
We all come, yeah, we all come in with our quirks and illnesses, or whatever's going on in our lives, and when we get together, at least we can either joke about it, or we work through it with every just being here.
yeah.
yeah. Without being pedantic, I have said that Sports Talk with the guys, we do it for the audience. It's as much for them as it is for ourselves.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no denial of that right there. So, folks, again, I want to thank everyone and happy Thanksgiving. I hope everything went well for everyone. There was a lot of food to be had. I want to give a shout out to my cousin Patty, who went to
Oh
visit my
yeah. How's she
sisters.
doing?
She's doing very well, and her pozole. Oh my goodness! I had to take a picture because when we got home yesterday from Pomona Valley, which was not necessarily a bit of a surprise. We knew she was going to get out eventually, but when she was able to get home, we had some pozole left over that Patty brought over on Thursday, which we, of course, from my sister's house, brought home. And there's a picture of Margarita just tearing into the pozole, and I had to share it with Patty. I said, "Boy, did that reach far and wide." So she's doing well. I saw her on Thursday with her family, which was great, and they were visiting my sisters. Now I had other nephews and cousins that went over to visit my sisters, but we weren't able to stick around. We're just well, without getting overly dramatic, we've been a bit spent the last week. It's been a bit tiring, and I didn't realize I was that tired. We were over there for like 3 hours, and Gmo and I were already done. And I don't mention Gmo a lot about personal things, but I want to give my daughter a shout out. She's taken on a responsibility in this family that uh, I'm eternally grateful to her, and I want to thank her. And I know that she was mentally spent. if not more than I was over the last week. And I want to give her a shout out, and I mean it. So, Gmo, I'm eternally grateful for everything that you do. I may not say it every day, but I appreciate it, and I'm eternally grateful. So, and you too, Ariel. I don't say it as much, but they're picking up the way. My daughter Ariel was asked to do some things in a 10 minutes. She's like, I'm tired. You're tired. What have you done all day? But whatever. She, other than that gripe, that's all she griped about. That was that one time. So it was really kind of funny. So I give a shout out to Ariel as well, my older daughter. So, but anyway, folks, I do apologize. It is Thanksgiving. NorCal Girl, other
Yes.
than being stuck through Wednesday, how did your Thursday? How'd it go?
Huge amount of food and family chaos.
Oh yeah,
Oh, so,
Oh yeah.
so perfect. It was fun.
Oh yeah, it was great.
you just started up again, big dog. That the camel hump. I call it a camel hump. I don't know why.
Yeah.
That's not the actual name for it, but it sounds like a hump. Hump. It's a
It's a
digital hump.
It's a something.
It's a something.
Okay, how about now?
Gone. The digital hump is gone. Thank you. So it went well then.
Yeah, it did.
Good. Good. Big dog, how was your Thanksgiving?
It was great. I was able to uh, have dinner with the entire family. Everyone showed up. We all went to Melissa's house, my middle daughter, and every single one of them, including Mason, my grandson, all helped cook the dinner. Whether it was the turkey itself, the sides, the desserts, um, everybody made something, and it was just so not fulfilling. It's hard to describe sitting there and seeing because they're always my little girls, but seeing the fact that they're all grown up now, all have their own lives to live and such, and they were still able to all get together. They were all in the kitchen cooking, laughing, joking. We were all drinking. uh, and just it was just a great night all the way around. Yeah, I posted a link last night, so I don't know if you guys have seen it or not, but I posted it on Instagram and it carried over to Facebook. But there were some pictures. There's one picture of the entire family just before dinner. We sat down for dinner, and it was just great. It was just great having everyone there. So great.
I have to tell you, even though the entire family didn't get together on my end, it was still wonderful to be able to be a part of that as well. And it was good. I thank my sisters for opening their home to us, obviously, and for preparing quite a bit of food. I thank my cousins that brought food as well. I'm sorry, Patty. That pozole was just damn good. Hit the spot, and it was great. Uh, on a side note, I do owe everyone in my family for such a wonderful day, but uh, Patty is the one that called me, and she said, "Roger, we're going to go see your sisters today. Are you going to be there?" And I had already resigned myself that we weren't going to do anything. I was just going to. I'm going back. I was going back and forth to the medical facility, and she said, I cooked some pozole and I may have cooked too much. Anyone who's in the Latin world knows exactly what the hell that means. Okay. And for a Latin woman to say, I may have cooked too much, that means you take your olla, your pot, because there's going to be that much. And she did. She came over with one of those large pots that you see in the restaurants, the real big cooking ones, the ones that are, I don't know what, 200-gallon ones, whatever. The ones that have to be carried by two people.
Not that big.
Of course, I exaggerate on the size, but you know the ones I'm talking about. And it was absolutely crazy. And sure enough, we took our small one and it filled up. and I think there's still a little bit left over, which is really good. So there was a lot of food, and I think there still is a lot of food left over. So I don't know. I might be paying a visit with my sisters, who have not said hi yet. So, but I'll have to send them a text message. So it's kind of cool. So anyway, I was gonna type in their names, Lukey's and Elway.
That doesn't work.
That's funny. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. That was actually kind of funny. But okay, no, it's not going to work that way.
You should change in your phone to that.
Yeah, you should.
I guess, yeah. I guess I should. So that was funny. Because every now and then I have to think about it. I said, which one is which? Which one is which? So
see, now I had that problem at the beginning when they started playing. Because I do the scoreboard. So the way I was able to immediately remember is Elway 7 is close. The E is closer to A, so Elway 7 is Alma, and that automatically makes Lukey's Rose. I just letters closer, just whatever it is to make me remember fast.
The only way that I would remember is because I know her email, and it's similar. I'm not going to give up her email. It's similar. But Elway 7, Broncos, Alma, Broncos. So I'm sure she was real happy yesterday. Oh, and look, there it is, the Raiders Cup. As much as I wanted the Raiders to win, I didn't think they were going to win. So,
did you watch the game at all?
I watched a bit of the fourth quarter. I have, folks. That's why when you asked me earlier, have I seen the commercial by Shohei? I'm like,
no.
I don't think I have seen any television for 5 or 6 days. It's been that much. And it's folks, it's not bleeding heart. It's just, I finally announced it yesterday, and I think I still screwed up the message. What I meant to say was, I'll be happy when things return to normal and this holiday season has ended. But
that's how I took it.
A lot of people didn't know that I was out because I just was, I was busy. And when you go to the medical facilities, the cell phone signal doesn't always work. So that's why I got a lot of people grumbling, and I was like, I mean, thank you, but damn it, let it go. But, hey, things are what they are. So as soon as we got home, I had taken a picture as we were about to leave of the hospital room, and then when I got home, I commented about it, and it was kind of cool. And by the way, we were looking southwest. I can't let the directional thing going. And since the big dog is here this morning, big dog.
Yeah.
In nautical directional terms, what direction are you facing right now? Are you facing south? Oh, I was going to say, helicopters coming in? No, it was a motorbike. What direction are you facing?
Northeast.
Ooh, just like you, NorCal girl. Northeast.
Yep.
And folks, I want to interrupt. It looks like Speedy is trying to get into the program here. So, Speedy, if you do hear us, it's probably a browser issue. I don't know if you're using Google Chrome, if you're using Apple Safari, or if you're using Microsoft
Firefox
or Firefox. You may need to just use another browser, because we did discover early on that Chrome there are issues with Chrome. So I use the Microsoft browser for this. And when I'm on the phone, obviously I use Safari. So Speedy, hopefully you can just switch the browser. And if you don't know what Firefox is, download it.
Matt, if you can hear us, blink twice.
You're such a jackass.
Hey, he just blinked. He went out. He closed his eyes. So Aisha does say that can't join just yet, eating and having a cup of Joe. Okay, well, I appreciate the conjunction there, but that's okay.
You better say
Almost
one
set
of
up.
those mochi balls.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, it was something I was saying to Isha. That you better say one of the mochi balls.
And what is a mochi ball?
It's actually a ice cream that's primarily from Japan. It was made from tea, green tea, or it's been Americanized now to chocolate and vanilla as well. And it's wrapped in almost a mochi type paste. And then it's frozen. And this one, I guess, is vanilla with chocolate, and then it's like dipped in chocolate. But mochi is wonderful.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening because I don't really give a rat's ass.
I know you
But
don't.
anyway, I was just wondering for how long I could sucker you in on that one, but that's okay.
Oh,
Big Dog, did
dude.
you know what a mochi ball was prior to her description?
Somewhat. I've heard of it before. But I didn't know what the ingredients were and stuff. I know it was like a dessert. But I didn't
Yeah.
know exactly what it was. I was gonna make a rude joke, but I decided not to because it's Anime Girl.
You left that to me, but that's okay. So I was just rude and mean and stupid.
You were
That's
you.
what I'm
So-
overskilled at.
You were just you.
Good for you. I'm glad you recognize it.
Oh, I recognize it. I accept it.
Oh, I'm really glad. It warms my heart that you're accepting of it. Good for you.
He just doesn't understand the fact that I'm going to stab him in the back one day.
Really? I
Yeah,
Oh, she's eating katsu chicken bits actually.
Woohoo! So she's smarter than all of us. This is one of the few times that I haven't had anything this morning. I wonder if it's Thanksgiving PTS, and I'm being respectful. I don't mean to insult our men and women in service, but it's a lot of food. Maybe I'm not having any food because I've had.
How about saying you're still in a Thanksgiving food coma? This way you won't insult anyone.
Well, I accept it for what it is. I don't think I'm in a. Well, no, I might very well be in a coma. My alarm went off at 5 o'clock this morning.
The day is born.
That's awesome. I'm glad everyone heard that, no matter what. It's good. And I had a slur, and I lost track of it, so it's gone. Almost done with the games. I'm already on the Indianapolis game, and
I don't know if anybody. I'm not a big college guy, but this caught my attention yesterday. So Georgia Tech was playing number 7 Georgia, and it was probably one of the longest games ever, as they went into 8 overtimes before they finally got a winner. And Georgia, the number 7 Georgia, beat Georgia Tech 44-42 in 8 overtimes.
44-42. What was that? A safety?
Once they got into overtimes, they started going like 2-point conversions.
Oh, so someone missed the 2-point conversion then. Okay.
Yeah, well, they were tied 42-all, and then the other team. I just saw highlights, so I'm not exactly sure how they got there, but 8 overtimes. I mean, that's pretty damn incredible. They pretty much played 2 football games.
I did see that Dodger Houston game in the early to middle 80s that went, I believe it was 17 or 18 innings. I remember that.
Was that Houston? I thought it was Chicago.
No, it definitely wasn't Chicago.
Okay.
It may not have been Houston, but I thought it was Houston. But
Okay.
I did see that game on TV, and some coworkers and I, God bless Roy Peltz, God bless Frank Espinoza. We went to a baseball game, Anaheim, and it was Yankees Angels. We got there late, and it was my fault, but the game went 12 innings, so we made up for it in a way. We missed half of the first because of traffic, and we got 12 innings, though. That's a lot of baseball, and 12 innings was fun. Yeah. And it was great because every extra inning, because they didn't have that ghost runner. Ugh.
I'm glad they don't do that in the playoffs.
If they don't do it in the playoffs, Why do they do it in
Exactly.
the season?
Exact. That's exactly what I was going to say.
In the
Season. That's exactly what I was going to say. If Major League Baseball won't pull the trigger in the playoffs to do that, then it's not. You guys already know that it's not worth it. Then
One cannot deny the results of what the commissioner, the competitive committee, and what baseball has done. Viewership in baseball is up, attendance is up. The games, I've gone to minor league games and major league games. I see families staying longer. How many times, Big Dog, did you and I see the dad and his two sons or two daughters, whatever, and the mom leaving in the fifth or sixth inning
yeah, but those
on a
aren't real
school night?
fans. Those aren't real
No,
fans.
dude, it was a school night. It was already 8:30, 9 o'clock, and the games were going so long. Now they're able to stay a little bit longer. It's funny because you see the kids wanting to get out of there, and you see the parents looking up at the scoreboard because they don't want to go. It has changed, at least in the experience that I've had. They've moved the games up. Traditionally the games have always. I remember when the games were at 7:35 p.m. here in Southern California, both Angels
Right?
and Dodgers,
Yep.
and that's very late when one considers. But times fluctuated. I know the minor league teams out here start at 6:30, which is kind of cool, and I think it's better. I'm surprised. I go to a minor league game at 6:30, and there are times that the game is over by 9, and we're home by 9:30. That's a little strange. That's not the baseball experience I'm accustomed to, but it's still cool.
I have something I don't know that I would sit through though. The longest Dodger game though, you had made me think of that, and I was looking up something, and this came across. Did you know that it was 26 innings when they originally played against the Braves in 1920? It went
Um,
26 freaking innings.
Actually, I did know of that one because in the 1980s, the Chicago White Sox and someone else played a very similar game. Yeah. Now, who was this in the 1920s? Who was that again?
It was the Braves, the Dodgers against the Braves.
Yeah. Wow. 26 innings. Yeah, that one will just yeah.
Yeah.
There was a game. I don't know if you guys. Oh, I think I posted the video on Sports Talk with the guys. It was the Braves versus someone, and they were in the bottom of the 16th or 17th inning, and they went to the pitcher Rick Camp, who was batting the
Oh yeah.
collective on an 0-2 pitch. See ya! And you can just see as he's running around the base pass, the other team's just crushed because it's like they were down to their last strike, man. Let's go home. I think it was around the 18th inning, and Rick Camp. And the funny thing is, the announcer on the first pitch says, "Could you imagine if he hits a home run?"
Go.
That's funny, man. When you
Sure.
listen to the
Curse it.
play-by-play.
The crazy thing was, there was still probably about 2,500 fans still there after 20 some odd innings or whatever it was.
Had Big Dog and I been there, we would still have been there.
Yep.
What was the other game that you were saying, Scorekeeper, that you
It was the
remember?
Chicago White Sox and maybe the Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a Dodgers game. Okay. Because the other one that I found was, remember,
No, she's only looking up Dodgers.
yeah, well,
Scorekeeper.
yeah, I was only looking at Dodgers because it was going back to the original comment, and I forget who you thought they were playing against, but this was in '89, and no, they were playing against the A-holes.
In '89, what was that?
22 innings.
Who, Dodgers?
Dodgers and the A-holes, yeah.
Oh, okay. I 89. Yeah, I guess.
Was that over there? Was that in Houston or was that here?
That was in Houston.
Yeah. See, that's why he doesn't remember.
So, no,
If
it's
you-
just a comment he made me curious.
Well, I've seen several of the Dodger games that went into overtime. I don't think I saw that one because that was '89. I was already in the workforce, so I don't know. I can't say.
That was about the time I was getting out of it too, because I was heavily in the workforce myself.
You were getting out of what?
Kind of getting out of being able to watch as many sports as I had wanted to, like what we were discussing earlier. I was, working 80-hour weeks. It wasn't exactly the easiest time in the world.
I'll tell you, we did cut cable this year just because we did, and I'm still not 100% on NFL Plus Premium. I have that this year, and it actually does kind of suit because I do get a lot more games than I normally wouldn't. Red Zone is included, and I'm learning more of it, and I'm still getting the hang of it. But I do like the NFL Plus Premium. I'm not certain I'm going to re-up, though. But I have that one. Major League Baseball TV, that's become a staple in my life. And I really love. And I believe she is in now. I'm so sorry. Anime Girl?
Good afternoon, or good morning, or good day, and such a short show. I'll go home now. Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Man.
So Speedy's telling us that he has Chrome on his phone. I need my computer back on. Speedy, I don't know which phone you may have, but if it's a non-Apple, then you can't go with Safari. I don't know if you can do Firefox. Oh, or Microsoft. You can
Microsoft.
choose, on your phone. I imagine Firefox can be on the phone as well. I've never done that. Speedy, try Microsoft and see if you can use their browser. And we'll see.
Make sure you close all your porn tabs first. That has a lot to do with that.
It's called bandwidth. So hopefully you can make that work. Now, it turns out that my cousin Patty was telling me that she has a divided family when it comes to the base. Her cousin, or her husband, is a 49er fan. Good for Carlos. And her son, oh my God, did he say he was a Packers fan? Carlos Jr. I'm gonna have to remember. But anyway, so Anime Girl,
Who is this? Who is this now?
My cousin-in-law, Patty's husband, he's a 49er fan.
Oh, the son is a Packers fan. Because remember he played a couple of times like 3 seasons ago.
You're right. Yes, she did comment about that. Yeah. Oh, but thank you for remembering. Yeah, Packers fan. Okay. So they may be joining us in the not too distant future. So obviously it's the holiday season and they got a lot of stuff going on. They go from family to family to family. The family is so big on that side. So, but anyway, Anime Girl,
Yes.
what's your weather looking night out there? Looking
Dull,
like?
overcast.
Really?
Yeah. It's mild though, fortunately, because we've managed to lose the few storms that we've had. Other than that, oh dear, looks like I've frozen out. I'll be back shortly.
Yes, you have. There you're.
Wait,
You're back.
Okay,
You're back.
you're back.
I'm back, am I?
Yeah.
I'm moving again. Yeah. Peter, you've had a sex change. Damn it, boy! You never said.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, well,
stop
you
trying
know.
to play face off, because that's what you did. You just stole me.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Wow.
it's overcast but mild over here. We did have sun earlier on this morning, but it's fleeting this time of year.
Well, it's not raining though, right?
Not at this precise moment, but we are due to get some at some time. But hopefully, it will only be light, not the heavy stuff we've been having just lately that floods everything.
Oh, okay. Folks, we're very close. I believe Gridiron Girl will not be joining us today. She may, as you know,
She's
she's
traveling.
in Yosemite. Good for her. And she's traveling. Yeah, she is. Good for her.
She's in my neck of the woods.
I didn't know you had woods on cow pastures.
Cows like trees.
Exactly.
It's just so hard to get them down when they climb the tree, though.
What do we know?
Yeah, right. Well, exactly. Oh, I've frozen out again. I'm going to have to come out and come in again, guys.
Why don't you go ahead and take care of that? So when the cows get caught in the trees, do you have like does the fire department come out? Something like that? Or
No, they got the barbecue grill ready for when it falls.
Yes, exactly. We positioned the trigger directly underneath it.
There you go.
is Zachary, huh? Okay.
Mm.
That's good. I like that. Let me see. Matt says, yes, we had that issue too. Remember before Easter brought up Roger's picture instead of mine? I'm like, oh, great. Of course. Oh, great is correct, Matt. But as I tell all the co-hosts, due to the fact that we have a malicious individual by the name of NorCal Girl, everyone needs to check their avatar. So,
It was not me that did it.
oh, it was you. You always go to your image, and then everyone joins up later. So it's all right. See, but you do it before we go live, and when we go live, it like becomes the default for that program. So it's okay. But Speedy is right. So almost there. I have almost all the games set up. We're going to be ready to go at about 7:00, and we'll be able to get everyone's picks in just a little bit. I thought I emailed the picks.
So as you're getting that ready, scorekeeper, what was your feelings, or both of yours, since of course NorCal Girl is a Dodger fan. But what were your feelings about the Dodgers signing Snell from the Giants
Mark Snell! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I mean,
and opening up their purse again? You know, spending, what was it? It's a 5-year, $165 million contract for
Yeah,
some
I just
sort.
read it briefly, but yeah, it is a 5-year contract.
And doesn't he get like a $50 million signing bonus?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they're doing the Shohei Ohtani thing, and they're deferring something like 50% of the money.
I don't know. I think maybe they think they can go ahead and do it, considering they did win. But I don't necessarily know if we need to do it again. That makes sense.
What the hell did you just say?
That means he wasn't listening.
No. Did you
she's
actually say it's not a good idea to invest more money in another free agent?
No, she's saying about the deferring of the money, that they did it once.
Thank you.
It got them a championship. You know, they were spending all this money, but they're deferring most of it to later. And now they're doing it again.
Dodgers. Good for the Dodgers in that they're getting players to get money that's worth less money down the road to them. Good for the Dodgers. I mean, if the players are that stupid. Now, what Shohei Ohtani did was probably one of the best moves to create a winning atmosphere. And the Dodgers got a lot of money for free because they're going to pay him the same amount of money just 10 years later. It's worth less. But Mr. Ohtani is not worried about the amount of money. So good for him.
He I don't know if you caught that, Raj, or NorCal Girl, but Ohtani is suing his interpreter again.
Yeah, I saw that.
He wants his $350,000 worth of baseball cards. He wants them back.
I'm loving the stripes on the face, big dog. They really.
Yeah, I know.
It's called the Morning Sun.
Yeah, I can either do that.
No, yeah, then you just disappear into the wild background.
Yeah, I know, since I'm so light.
Buy bigger two curtains. That's what I do.
I just
keep a bag over the face as well too.
I'm a bit like a vampire. I hide from the sun, you know.
Well,
scorekeeper missed that one, or he's just not listening.
I'm kind of like the Wicked.
I'm listening to all of you.
I hear.
It's just I'm trying to send the pics to my email so I have them available. I have people that send me a lot of stuff. That's why I have to, coordinate and get it ready to go. So
what he's saying is he can't do two things at the same time.
As evidenced by a very sad series of text messages that happened on Monday or Tuesday. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Just I put in the text, oh, sorry, I was trying to multitask, and based on the fact that you received that text, I am failing badly in multitasking.
So he was
Okay.
drunk texting again.
No, I wish I could say I was drunk texting because that would have given me an out.
No,
No.
what the problem was, Big Dog, was, you see, he was watching porn and he hit the center wall and then had to try and explain why he was watching porn in the center
Okay.
wall.
No, it was the food
No.
porn he was doing.
Look, you guys
Yeah.
all have this, impression when I've said that my porn is Star Trek, and it's always been that way. So when you guys say I'm watching porn, I was watching Star Trek. Well, yeah, that's pretty much always right on. I've always said that my porn is Star Trek. Now,
One
as
of these
Big Dog
days-
Show-
Yeah, I was just about to say
Well,
you were very
79 in a
shocked.
cat suit could be porn.
You were surprised, not shocked. You were surprised when I told you there is actually Star Trek porn out there.
Yes,
and
there is.
it did disgust me, and like an idiot, I decided to
You
look
went
it
and
up just to see. And
Oh, did you?
all power to the weapons, Captain, or no, wait, all power to the engines. And that's the line I heard, and I'm like, oh, for the love of God. Yeah. Although I will say the line of Scotty was used. If I could get my hands on her ample nacelles, I was like, oh my God, they took it out of the reboot. That was very funny. And
Did-
that
did
was immature by Scotty.
Did the Spock actor have little pointy ears, or you didn't notice?
I did notice because I only saw about 30 seconds when I'm like, this shit's real. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then I heard the all power to the engines, Captain, and the over exaggeration. And I'm like, no, that's not, you're bastardizing the reactor core. And I was out. So I was.
Somebody's reactor core, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, all of you jumped in on that one. What was that, Anime Girl?
I was going to say, ever since Big Dog mentioned that particular subject, I have not, and I repeat, not been tempted to even investigate it.
Oh, I did. I
No.
just,
No, I had
curiosity
enough. I
killed
had
the
enough
cat.
of his other little blue doodah that he come out with. That got me straight down the middle. I thought, nope, I'm not doing it again. He come
All
up
right,
with some
well-
other things, little blue, whatever it was.
Whoa, are we talking Avatar now?
I don't
Anyway,
know what it
folks,
was. It was something.
I think we're going to be ready to go now at this point. Whoa, what
Ugh.
happened? Oh, did this change? I'm so sorry.
Ooh,
You know what? Hold on a minute. No, there it is.
that's it. We're all back in now.
I guess
Nope.
when there's four of us and it's tight in, this is the cropped layout. That's not the one I go for. I go for the group layout. It's a little bit better, in my opinion. But that's okay. I do apologize. We're about there, folks. Okay, I have the picks there. I have the game set up. I have OneNote ready to go. Multitasking is easy, says Speedy. And I'm glad. Good for you, Speedy. I'm glad I didn't pick the Bears on Thursday. What was their quarterback? Thought he had more. Oh, look.
No, that was the coach. That was all on the coach.
The coach. And I believe
that was
he
all the
retired
coach.
immediately after that.
Yes, he was.
Yes. Okay, we will talk about that in a little bit. That'll be a great topic because, yes, everything you all said is correct. But, okay, yeah, let's go for it. Big Dog, at this point, why don't you go ahead and go over the standings, please? And then we'll go over, I'll do the NFL standings, and then I'll start setting up who's going to take what. So, I think we'll start off with NorCal Girl this time. We'll go then Big Dog, and then we'll
Or
go with Anime Girl. And I'm setting it up on screen right now.
alrighty, guys. So, of course, bottom to top as usual. We have Speedy, who went 9-4, 69.2%. He's 76-72, 51.4%. Coffee went 5-8, 38.5%. He's 95-84, 53.1%. Elway 7 went 8-5, 61.5%. She's 96-83, 53.6%. Engineer went 7-6, 53.8%. He's 102-77, 57% period. Lukey's went 8-5, 61.5%. She's 106-73, 59.2%. Color Maven went 9-4, 69.2%. She's 107-72, 59.8%. Sports Sister went 9-4, 69.2%. She's 109-70, 60.9%. Dream went 8-5, 61.5%. He's 112-67, 62.5%. NorCal Girl went 8-5, 61.5%. She's 114-65, 63.7%. Anime Girl went 9-4, 69.2%. She's 116-63, 64.8%. Almighty went 8-4, 66.7%. He's 117-61, 65.7%. Gig went 8-5, 61.5%. She's 119-60, 66.5%. I went 9-4, 69.2. I'm 119-60, 66.5%. Philly went 10-3, 76.9%. He is also 119-60, 66.5%. And still at the top, Scorekeeper went 9-4, 69.2%. He's 122-57, 68.2%.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. We're gonna go now. Let me open up the box. God, I need that third monitor now badly. So sorry about that. I guess some people would say stop being a dick, but hey, sorry. Scorekeeper is scorekeeper. All right, I want to go over the standings in the NFL, and let me see. Where the hell are the standings? That's crazy. All right, let me go back to the NFL main page. Wow. There it is. I got it. Stop it. Shut up. Okay. Anyway, Here we go. Stop it. Anyway, 2024 American Football Conference. These are games through Friday. In the AFC East, the Buffalo Bills are 9-2. Miami's 5-7. The Jets are 3-8, and the Patriots are 3-9. In the AFC North, the Steelers are 8-3. The Ravens are 8-4. The Bengals are 4-7, and the Cleveland Browns are 3-8. As we continue in Week 13, in the AFC South, the Houston Texans are 7-5. The Colts are 5-7. The Tennessee Titans are 3-8, and the Jacksonville Jaguars are 2-9. And the first team actually qualified for the playoffs in the AFC West. The Kansas City Chiefs are now 11-1, and they did it by beating the Raiders. The Chargers are 7-4. The Broncos are 7-5, and the Raiders are 2-10. In the NFC, and you have the NFC East, the Eagles 9-2, the Commanders 7-5, the Cowboys 5-7, the Giants 2-10. In the NFC North, you have the Lions 11-1, the Minnesota Vikings 9-2, and the Packers are 9-3. The Chicago Bears, Speedy's team, are 4-8. And in the NFC South, you have the Atlanta Falcons are 6-5, Tampa Bay Buccaneers 5-6, New Orleans Saints 4-7, and the Carolina Panthers are 3-8. If one considers that we're in Week 13, none of those teams have been eliminated from the playoffs. So, or I should say, the divisional game, even though the Panthers really don't have a chance, but that's okay. Mathematically, they do. In the NFC West, the Seattle Seahawks are 6-5, tied with the Arizona Cardinals, and then you have the Rams and the 49ers at 5-6. Thank you. That is a look at it right there. Here it is. As you know, on Thursday, the Lions beat the Bears. Everyone won on that one. The Cowboys beat the Giants. The Dolphins lost to the Packers. And then the Chiefs really held on to win against the Raiders.
Now, I didn't see the end of the Raider game, but I read that It
Oh,
was a miscue by the Raiders as far as a snap or the last few plays or something that cost them the chance to get into field goal range.
that was an understatement. They weren't set and completely to go, and he snapped the ball and wound up smacking the quarterback square on. The guy didn't even know it was coming. He wasn't even set. And it just the
Mm.
ball bounced off him, bounced across. Luckily, the Chiefs got it, and the way they wound up ruling it is it was not an in play. Oh, how did they wind up calling it? Because it was very confusing because they took everybody off to the side for quite a while to try to figure this out. But it was an absolutely stupid way to win in the last 11 seconds of the game.
Wait a minute. It was a stupid way for the,
It was a stupid way for the Chiefs to win. I mean, it was a lucky thing that they did, but it was completely stupid. It shouldn't have happened.
What happens to teams that are 10-1 and things like those schedules? Luck, when you win, you win.
The Raiders
luck
were
goes your
down
way.
3
Okay.
to 16
Yes.
into the late. Into
They
the
were down
third.
by 2. Yes. Look, here's a problem. Look, I'm a Raider fan. Why does the team mess up? Bad coaching and a bad team. That's the reality. How much of it is coaching? How much of it is a team? If you want to go back to the game that we were talking about earlier, they blew 30 seconds off the clock trying to line up, trying to make all the call, and then they throw the pass and the game ends. That's bad coaching, and it's bad players as well. Folks, it goes both ways. So, did we lose someone?
I don't think so.
Big Dog, you're back.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. All
I
right.
didn't realize we'd lost you.
Yeah, I didn't either. But okay. We're good. We'll talk about that game in a little bit as well. It's going to be NorCal Girl, Big Dog, and Anime Girl in that order. We're going by the NFL games. So, game number 1, Chargers, Falcons, NorCal Girl. Let's go.
Alrighty, we got the Los Angeles Chargers at 7-4 versus the Atlanta Falcons at 6-5, and they're playing at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. The Chargers at the moment on offense are 26th versus the Falcons at 10th. In defense, the Falcons are 19th and the Chargers are 8th. In passing, the Falcons, believe it or not, are 10th and the Chargers are 23rd. And in rushing, these guys are almost tied with the Chargers at 21st and the Falcons at 22nd. The last time these lovelies played was November 6th of 2022. And the Chargers got the Falcons by 3 with a score of 20-17.
Thank you for that. For the betting folk for this 10 a.m. game, the Chargers are favored by 1. Wow. Do we have a win probability?
You do. It looks like the electric company just might edge it 52.1%.
Wow. Okay. Do we have a weather report?
Well, at the moment, it's showing 50 and clear in a dome.
Very good.
I have
I was waiting for Big Dog.
I have 52 and partly cloudy as you walk from your car to the stadium because it's a dome. It's a dome. It's a dome.
I do admit that when I was on Thursday with Patty or her husband, Carlos, and my sisters, I remember telling my sisters, you have to understand that we speak our own language here. And my sisters did say it took them about 6 to 8 weeks to really start to get the language down. And my cousin had commented, he goes, yeah, dude, you guys do speak your own language. I'm like, well, that's the way it is. You know, it's something that we've worked on forever. And the whole thing of it's a dome, that's part of the language. So may we have the injury report, please?
You certainly can. The electric company have 4 people out. We have Perryman, the linebacker, is out with his groin. Hart, the cornerback, is out with his ankle. I've lost one. We've got. Oh, I have definitely lost one. Yeah, Gilman, the safety, I missed him. He's out with a hamstring, and Dobbins, the running back, is out with his knee MCL. The Falcons, they've only got 2 out, but a slightly longer list. They got McClellan, the running back, is out with his knee, and Hughes, the cornerback, is out with his neck. That is all.
Thank you. NorCal Girl, you're up.
I'm taking the Chargers.
Okay. Appreciate that. Anime Girl.
Yeah, I'll go with the Electric Company.
I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Big Dog,
Yeah.
what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Dirty Birds.
Okay. All right. Speedy is taking the Falcons. Lukey's is taking the Falcons. Elway 7 is taking the Chargers. And Scorekeeper is going to take the Chargers. So, for the recap on this one, NorCal Girl, would you give us the recap for this? Actually, I'm going to ask everyone to recap their assigned game, if that is cool. So, NorCal Girl, recap this one on all the picks.
Alrighty, for the Chargers, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the Philly Special, Away 7, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl. For the Falcons, we have Cafe, Dream, Lukey's, Speedy, and Big Dog.
Bam! Game 1 is in, folks. Let's go to the next 10 a.m. Pacific time. Assigned to the Big Dog, the Steelers and the Bengals, please.
So we had the 8-3 Pittsburgh Steelers heading over to Cincinnati to take on the 4-7 Bengals at 10 o'clock on CBS Pacific time, of course. They will be playing at Paycor Stadium. In the comparables, the Steelers are 23rd on offense, the Bengals 12th. The Steelers are 5th on defense, the Bengals 18th. In passing, the Steelers are 28th, while the Bengals are 2nd. And in rushing, the Steelers are 8th, while the Bengals are 28th. In the last meeting, it was the Steelers over the Bengals 34-11 in Pittsburgh on December 23rd, 2023.
Thank you for that, Big Dog. We now have, for the betting line, the Bengals at -3. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, we do. Shock horror. They've got the Bagels taking it 58.8%.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Impressive. Do we have a weather report, please?
Yeah, and I tell you, everybody better go out now that's going to these games and be getting the thermal coats and stuff that have the battery pack chargers for the heaters, because it's going to be 31 and clear.
I bet Big Dog says it's going to be sunshine and warm. Go on.
It's going to be 31 and cloudy because, of course, it's no dome. It's no dome. But I don't agree with the thermal and the battery packs and all that, because this is Cincinnati. 31 is still summer weather for them. So California-wise, yeah, we're freezing our asses off. But over in Cincinnati, nah. They'll be wearing short sleeve shirts. I guarantee it, as Barkley says.
Fortunately, you're right.
In other words, they're dead from the neck up. Okay.
Wow. All right.
Actually, no, they're in Cincinnati. They're dead from the neck down.
Yeah.
There's a comment there, but I'm trying hard not to go there.
Actually, they're dead from the hairline down.
Now, that one I'll take.
All right, fair enough. May we have a weather report, please?
We just did the weather report.
We just did the
Remember, I
weather
just said no
report.
dome.
Injury report. I apologize. Injury report.
Injury
Speedy
report.
confused me. Speedy confused
That's
me.
not hard to do.
He's easily confused.
Yeah, it's not hard to just stand you in the barrel, take your pee in the corner. Are you confused?
Wow, I hadn't heard that one before. Oh,
Score
Man.
1 for Anime Girl.
I'm looking
Big
at
time.
the barrel in the
I'll
corner.
give her 2.
Right. Injury report. The electric company has one out, and that is Gilbert, the cornerback. He is out undisclosed. The Bagels, well, they got 2 out. One is Rankins, the defensive tackle. He's out due to illness. And the other is Bailey, the linebacker. He is out due to suspension.
Ooh, bad boy.
Bad boy, bad boy. That is it.
Thank you for that. Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
I'm sorry. The Steelers. I know the Bengals are favored and they're 3-point favorites, but that 4-7 Steelers, they just always seem to be able to squeak them out. And they're probably, I don't know if any of you guys will agree with this, but the Steelers are probably the most consistent team year in and year out that will give you a plus 500 winning percentage every
Exactly.
freaking year.
It's difficult to argue. As a matter of fact, I have been doing very well with the Steelers this year.
Mm-hmm.
They're one of my teams that have put me where I'm at. I've stuck with them. And you folks know I've added a whole bunch of metrics because I had a horrible week 2 and a horrible week 3. And I had to go about changing. And I'm fortunate. You've got to lose to get better. So, wow. Yeah, but the Steelers are one of the teams. I might be perfect with the Steelers this year. So if I'm in first place, it's because of the Steelers. And I haven't been a big old Steeler fan as of late. Matt, I have no idea where Judge Judy is. But I know you are. Yes. I didn't mean to confuse you, Matt, but it is what it is. So, Lukey's is going to take the Steelers. Elway 7 is going to take the Steelers. And Scorekeeper is going to take the Steelers as well as Speedy. NorCal Girl?
Oh, I'm sticking with the Steel Curtain. They haven't let me down other than one time.
Excellent. Anime Girl?
Oh, I'm sticking with the Steelers. I'm not really going to do a bagel with Philly. He can eat that on his own.
Wow. Okay.
I wouldn't call them the Steel Curtain. I'd call them the Steel Shades, maybe. But they're not the curtain anymore.
That's funny.
More like a bloody steel colander. They've got holes.
Oh,
There
that's
you go.
funny. That's good. I like it. All right, Big Dog, would you do the recap, please?
Sure. For the Steelers, it is Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Dream, Lukey's, Elway 7, Scorekeeper, Speedy, both. Myself and then Girl.
I'm sorry. I'm having issues on the screen. I'm sorry, Big
Okay.
Dog. Please proceed.
Bengals. We have Coffee and El Philly Especial.
All right, Anime
Nice.
Girl.
And does he
You
have cream
are-
cheese and salmon on top of that as well, Big Dog, with that Philly special?
It depends on how excited he got. I don't know.
Okay.
I believe the next game is Texans, Jaguars. Anime Girl, you're up.
All right. We have got the Houston Texans 7-5 taking on the Jacksonville Jags 2-9. Is it even worth
The team
showing
of
up?
Texas. All right.
Yeah, they were there. Everbank Stadium in Jacksonville. The scores on the doors. Oh my God, is it even worth going there? On offense, the Texans are 9th, while the Jags are 31st. On defense, the Texans are 10th, while the Jags are dead last, 32nd. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Passing, the Texans are 12th, while the Jags are 29th. And on rushing, the Texans are 13th, while the Jags are 25th. Is this a bloody football team or a baseball team? The last time these two got together was September 29th, 2024, when the Texans edged the Jags 24-20.
Scorekeeper, do me a favor. Go back to it. Add up the Jacksonville numbers, please. That might be one of the worst set of numbers ever.
Actually, it is one of the worst, but
I think we've had worse.
I think we had a team that crossed 120. This is 117.
Wow.
It ain't far off. I mean, look at that. 31 in defense, 32nd in defense. I mean, that defense must have more holes in it than the freaking Titanic.
And it's funny because the Texans are 44, which is not great, but compared to the Panthers,
when you look at it, it's almost 3-1.
Yeah,
if they were over 120, it would be 3-1. That's crazy. Yeah, very good, Big Dog, for catching that. So for the betting folk, the Texans are favored 3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, it would appear that the old Texarkana there is going to take it 62.2.
62.2. May we have a weather report, please?
Sure, it's going to be very nice for you to bring your families out to the petting zoo that Texans are having for the wonderful little house pussycats at 62 degrees and clear.
Wow. All right, Big Dog.
I have 62 and sunny and no dome.
That's
no dome in Jacksonville.
It's the same.
That's actually the same thing.
Yeah.
We're going to have to mark this.
Clear.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. For the anime game, oops, sorry. I'm going to make a cut. Same weather report for posterity's sake. All right. So, may we have the injury report, please?
Injury report, certainly. The Texans have about 4 of them out, though, unfortunately. We have Rankins, the defensive tackle, is out through illness. Futakasi, the defensive tackle, is out through his foot. Perriman, the linebacker, is out through his groin. Peter is out. He's a safety.
Yes.
He's out through a pectoral, not you, you muppet. For the Jags, if it's going to make any difference, we have 2 out. We have Blackson, the defensive lineman, is out undisclosed. And Abdullah, the linebacker, is out through hamstring. And he's probably playing to Mecca the way this lot's playing, but never mind. And that is all.
And just to let you guys know, in the last 5 games, the Texans are pretty inconsistent. They have won 2 and lost 3. Of course, the Jaguars are 1-4 in their last 5 games, having lost the last 4 in a row.
Thank you, Big Dog, for that metric. It adds flavor to our picking here. Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
Well, I do not fancy facing another bloody defeat, so I'm going to go with the Texans.
Okay, so Anime Girl is
Gotta
going
love
with
Speedy.
the Texans. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I will go with the best team in Texas.
God, I hate you.
Wow.
He's not wrong.
NorCal Girl?
No, he's not wrong, but I still hate him.
Oh, I'm going with that all the way.
All I can do is throw little jabs at Dallas, because if she really wants to load up, I mean, I'm a Raiders fan, and they're, like I said, they are having probably one of the worst, if not the worst, season they've had in 40 years. And that's saying a lot, because we went through the 90s together, right, Raj?
Oh, God.
Well, it's pretty bad when the announcers, right at the end of it, come on and say, oh, okay, if you're just joining us now, If you've been out with your Black Friday sales and you're just joining us now, no, you are not overtired. No, you are not hallucinating. And no, there's not a problem with your screen. Yes, the Raiders are actually leading at this point.
Yeah.
I did see that. A moment. But you know what? The Raiders have had the lead. Guys, the Raiders are a first quarter team.
Well, I was gonna say they have consistently beaten the Chiefs. This year, no, but they're usually the ones that upset them. Well, the last 3 years in a row.
That's right, baby. And Scorekeeper has gotten those upsets too.
Yep, and it almost happened yesterday. It was close. If it wasn't for that one play, they might have done it. Huh? I didn't hear Anime Girl.
I said it's what we call it, a cock up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Biggest cock up going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Speedy is going to take the Jaguars. Elway 7 is going to take the Jaguars. Of course she is.
Yeah, of course she is.
Lukey's is going to take the Texans, and Scorekeeper is going to take the Texans. So, NorCal girl, what are you going to stay with the Texans?
I already said yes.
I apologize. I am so sorry.
He's definitely his left leg.
I didn't realize, because I would have gone to Anime Girl first because it was her game, but what do I know? That's fine. So, Anime Girl, would you please give us your recap?
The recap for this wonderfully exciting game. For the Texans, we have Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the Philly Special, the Green Dream Machine, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, yours truly, and the Big Dog. For the Jags, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Elway 7, and our very own little Speedy.
I love how everyone has taken up on the Philly Special.
Oh yeah, and I love throwing it in his face about duh. That is absolutely funny, man. Again, part of the language. So we're gonna go to the next game, folks, which is I'm so sorry, I jumped ahead. It's gonna be NorCal Girl, the Cardinals and the Vikings. You go.
This should be a good game. All right, we have the Arizona Cardinals at 6-5 versus the Minnesota Vikings at 9-2 at US Bank Stadium. In office, the Vikings are 14th and the Cardinals are 20th. Why are you laughing?
You said the Vikings, like the Philly Special.
Shut up. All right.
Wow.
I would say that. Never mind. And the Vikings, yeah, I gotta get you out of my brain. The Vikings are 6th, and the Cardinals are 13th. In passing, Vikings are 16th versus the Cardinals at 25th. And in rushing, believe it or not, the Cardinals are 6th versus the Vikings at 23rd. The last time these guys played was August 26th of last year in a preseason game, and it was 18-17.
Woohoo! For the betting folk, the Vikings are -3.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, it looks like the horny ones are going to take it 61.2%.
Impressive, as Darth Vader would say. Most impressive. May we have the weather reports, please?
Yes, it's going to be very, very cold when you walk from your car into the dome at 20 degrees with a good chance of snow showers.
I thought you were coming back with a Wrath of Khan line after I did Darth Vader. It is very, very cold in Minnesota. Oh, that would have been a great Khan moment. Anyway, sorry. Big Dog, please.
I have 19 degrees and partly sunny. And, of course, it's a dome. It's a dome.
It's a dome.
It's a dome.
May we have the injury reports, please?
Certainly.
Anime Girl.
Both the Cardinals and the Vikings have 2 out. For the Cardinals, we have Barton, the offensive lineman, is out with his toe. And it looks like the Naughty Boys are really coming in strong because Bailey, the linebacker, is also out for suspension.
Bad boy.
Meanwhile, the Vikings have 2 out. Their 2 is Oliver, their tight end. He is out with an ankle, and Ward, the safety, is out with his elbow.
All right.
Okie dokie. There
Thank you
we
for
go.
that. NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with them?
What do you think?
He doesn't know.
don't.
That's why
look-
he's asking.
That's why I ask.
Do I look stupid to you? It's the Vikings, of course.
We can't
we-
tell. You have
we-
your face covered. We can't tell.
Oh,
Yeah, I was going to say I won't answer that. I won't answer that without my solicitor being present.
That's
No,
why I try to get mine in being nice as quick as possible because she opened herself up on that one.
oh, I know I did. No, every time though I switch my teams or switch other things, I lose.
Oh yeah, you do.
All right, fine. Well, I'm sorry that I give you the floor
option.
for a moment. Wow. All right. Sorry that I acknowledge your existence. But okay. That being the case, Anime Girl, please proceed.
Pardon?
Which team do you want?
Oh, I'm going to take the horny ones. Sorry, I was otherwise engaged looking at a injury report. I do apologize.
Yeah, I usually don't ask please proceed when I'm asking for a game, so it may have thrown you. I apologize. So please continue, big dog.
Oh, the shit's
I will
getting
take the
big here.
purple people leaders.
Okay. I don't know if Speedy has a choice in the chat room. Sorry. He is taking the Vikings.
Good
And
man, Speedy.
Lukey's will be taking the Vikings, as will Elway 7 and Scorekeeper. So I believe that's it for now. NorCal Girl, please regale us with your choice recap.
For the Cardinals, zip, zero, nada. For the Vikings, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, The Philly Special, Dream, Scorekeeper, Lukey's, Elway 7, Anime Girl, Big Dog, and Speedy.
And thank you for that, Speedy. You're getting a lot of love everywhere. Hey, Speedy, I know you're out on leave, and I did announce it before you joined us, but we are looking forward to the Sports Opinion Show with Matt Alvarez returning in 2025. Maybe not the first quarter, but maybe the second quarter. Would that be about correct, Mr. Matt Alvarez? And you can take a moment to comment on that. Next game, Colts, Patriots, Big Dog.
All right, guys, we have the game of the week as the 5-7 Colts go to Indianapolis. Go to New England to take on the 3-9 Patriots. This is at 10 o'clock on CBS. Of course, they will be playing at Gillette Stadium. In the comparables, you have the Colts are 18th on offense, the Patriots 27th. The Colts are 31st on defense, the Patriots 26th. The Colts are 19th in passing, the Patriots are 31st. And in rushing, the Colts are 11th, while the Patriots are 14th. In their last meeting, which was November 12th of last year, it was the Colts over the Patriots in a high-scoring game of 10-6 in New England.
The Colts for the betting folk are -2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the gelded ponies are taking it 56.7.
Impressive. May we have the weather reports, please?
36 degrees and clear.
36 degrees and clear. Big Dog.
No dome. It's no dome. And it can be 40 and partly cloudy.
You keep
Wow.
saying no dome when there isn't a dome, and you don't need to say it. I'm going to bounce something off your dome.
Are you threatening
Ooh,
the Big
baby.
Dog on air?
Talk to me dirty.
Okay. If the Big Dog accepts it, I guess I'll acquiesce on that one. But are you threatening the Big Dog on air?
Of course. I threatened
Well,
you
she's
on it.
saying she's saying I have to that she's wondering why I'm saying no dome if there's no dome, but I'm letting people know there's no dome. They may not. The casual fan may not know that there's not a dome in New England. Because you would figure there must be a dome because it snows a lot over there, so you'd want it covered. But they don't have a dome, so I say no dome.
No, you're just saying you don't have a dome or nothing in your dome.
Actually, he
Well,
has more of a
yeah.
dome than. But anyway.
I have
All
a
right,
silver
all right.
dome. I have a silver dome.
Oh no, honey, you're the silver fox. It's
That's
a little
right.
bit different.
Well, that's 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are you guys done?
That's 5 minutes of my life. I'll never get back.
Oh, first let me say I take the pats. Thank you, Speedy. And the world is back to normal for that. I appreciate that. I plan to return to work in January, so I hope to be back with everything by then. Even though he did not confirm the Sports Opinion Show, it was implied as such. So, all right. Looking forward to that. All right. Injury report. Anime girl, please.
Injury reports. We have 4 out for the Colts. We have Downs, the wide receiver, is out with his shoulder. We have Botelli or Boltonelli, whatever you like to call him. Guard is out with concussion. We have Smith, the tackle, out personal. Oh dear. And we also have Doolin, the wide receiver, is out with his ankle. There is nobody out for the Patriots.
And it's still not going to help them.
I'm
sorry.
No,
Did I say that out loud?
no
Yep.
looking at this, no, I can't see it helping them one damn bit.
All right. Big Dog, it's your game. What's it going to be?
I'll take Peyton Manning's team.
For this game, Speedy is taking the Patriots. Lukey is taking the Colts. Alway 7 is taking the Colts. Scorekeeper is taking the Colts. NorCal Girl, do you wish to remain with the Colts?
Horsies all the way.
Awesome. Oh, there you did appreciate it. You already asked me. Anime Girl.
I think I'll take the gelded My Little Ponies.
All
I
right.
thought that was the Broncos.
Oh,
But anyway.
No, the horsey, just don't be technical. The bloody ponies, the dogs, the whatever you like to call them.
All right. Big Dog, please give us the choice recap. Oops, sorry.
All righty. For the Colts, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, El Philly Especial, Dream, Lukey's, LA7, Scorekeeper, myself, and Anime Girl. And for the Patriots, we have Coffee and Speedy.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Next game, Anime Girl, Seahawks, and the Jets.
Oh, wow. Lucky me. Here we go. We have the Seattle Seahawks at 6-5, taking on the New York Jets at 3-8. They're playing at MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford. Isn't that nice? For the scores on the doors. In offense, the Seahawks are 16th, while the Jets are 29th. Defense, the Seahawks are 14th, while the Jets are 4th. In passing, the Seahawks are 5th, while the Jets are 22nd. And in rushing, the Seahawks are 29th, while the Jets are 31st. The last time these two got together was New Year's Day last year, when the Seahawks decided to absolutely massacre the Jets 23-6. Tinfoil Man obviously wasn't playing that day.
Would it help even if he was?
Not really.
Okay, then.
For the betting folks,
And-
the Seahawks are favored a half. Big Dog.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever saw a half either.
Yeah.
But just to let everybody know, on the road, the Seahawks are 3-1. And at home, the Jets are 2-3.
Is this before or after they buy all the tinfoil in New York?
Both.
Okay.
All right. Do we have a win probability?
We do. The Pluck Chickens just might take it 51.7%.
51.7%.
That's correct.
Wow. Impressive. May we have the weather report, please?
39 and partially cloudy.
Wow. Big Dog.
I have 38 and partially sunny.
Aw.
And no dome. No dome.
All right. Do we let's see. Okay, got that. There's a question in the chat room. I guess I'll take the Sea Hags, says Speedy. Remind me, who started that name again?
I think that was the dream, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Dream.
If it was Dream, excellent. I was going to blame Anime Girl.
No, I think that was the Lean Green Dream Machine.
All right. I think he's going to like that. The Mean Green Dream Machine. He's going to like that.
You forgot Lean.
Oh.
Yeah, Lean Green Dream Machine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't forget it because I had an image of him. So I apologize.
I don't think I want to know what that image was.
That's why he's a stud muffin.
You've seen Ghostbusters? You've seen the little,
No.
Marshmallow Man? There you go.
That's not exactly what Scorekeeper was referring to. Or made it sound like he was referring to when he was talking about the image he visualized.
So, may we have the injury report, please?
Certainly. The Pluck Chickens have at least
It's cold already.
two out. They have Thompson, the wide receiver, out with his shoulder, and Sheriff, the linebacker, is out undisclosed. They also have Eskridge, the wide receiver. He is inactive due to a coach's decision. Now, the wonderful New York Jets have one person out, and that is Smith, the offensive lineman. He is out with his neck. And strangely enough, I cannot find Tinfoil Man anywhere, but never mind. I was hoping.
Wow.
He went home.
I wish.
If only. All right. Anime Girl, who are you going for?
I'm going for the Pluck Chickens.
Wow.
Seahawks.
Impressive.
He actually went to his cave. He didn't go home. He went to his cave.
Oh. Okay. So, Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
I'm actually going to go for the upset.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Just to, you guys have your percentages, but ESPN, which I usually don't trust, but ESPN had the Jets at 54.9% winning, 57%. Let me check. Hold on. I had it for a second. They have the Jets at 54.2% winning it.
Okay. Well,
So-
I'm going to go a step further and go. I didn't put in my original choice, but I'm going to say they're going to win 24-17.
Okay.
So they're going to score some points, but not by much. All right. Speedy is going with the Seahawks. Lukey's is going with the Seahawks. Elway 7 is going with the Seahawks. And the aforementioned Scorekeeper is going to go with the Seahawks 24-17. NorCal Girl, do you wish to confirm, deny, or I don't know, whatever?
Why, yes, my lovely Scorekeeper. I'm going with the Seahawks. Thank you so much for asking.
You have no idea.
Oh God, I need to check my I need to check my blood sugar.
Yeah,
that
that
one.
was any more sugary, we'd all be blooming sick.
For the love of all that is holy. All right, Anime Girl, would you please go over the choice recap?
Certainly, sir. In this wonderfully exciting game, we have for the Seahawks, Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the sweet one, Lukey's, Elway 7, Scorekeeper, who thinks it's going to be 24-17, we shall see, our very own Speedy, and me. For the Jets, we have Coffee, the Philly Special, our lean green dream machine, and the big dog. But there you go.
Excellent. Titans Commanders.
Smokey,
NorCal Girl.
before
Yes.
you go on, can you go back to the main one? Yeah. I got to get going to get Kathy. So let me give you my picks real quick.
Go.
For okay, Titans Commanders, I will take the Commanders, the Bucks.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'll take the Rams. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Yeah, I didn't mean to throw you off. And the Eagles, and I should be back by then.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, Eagles Ravens. Ooh, damn.
Well,
Yeah,
the
I'll take
beauty
the-
is it's Sunday.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game. That may be the game of the week.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyways, I will be back. I'll probably be on. I'll try and be talking to you guys, but my battery's really bad on the phone, so usually it dies right away. But I will be with you guys as soon as I can.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Titans Commanders. NorCal Girl.
All righty, we got the Tennessee Titans at 3-8 versus the Washington Commanders at 7-5 at Northwest Stadium. In offense, we have the Commanders at 4th versus the Titans at 28th. In defense, the Titans, however, are 2nd versus the Commanders at 22nd. And in passing, the Commanders are 11th versus the Titans at 30th. And in rushing, the Commanders are 5th and the Titans are 20th. The last time these guys played was October 9 of 2022, and the Titans took it 21-17.
For the betting folk, the Commanders are 5-5, -5.5. Do we have a
Win probability?
Yeah, that one.
That one? Right. The Commodes seem to be taking it 69%
Thank
on
you.
the nose.
Weather report, please.
Oh, gee, it'll actually be somewhat warm at 41 degrees with a 15% chance of snow showers.
Wow. May we have the injury report, please?
All right. For the Titans, they actually only have one out, and that is Watson, the tackle. He's out with his back. The Commodes, on the other hand, have two. They have Eckler, the running back, out with concussion, and Wiley, the offensive lineman, out also with concussion. So what have those two been up to? But there you go.
Thank you. So, NorCal Girl,
Oh, I'm sticking with the Commanders.
impressive. Most impressive. Okay.
I think you, Commander.
So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
I will go with the Commodes.
I apologize. Anime Girl. Speedy says that the Titans will win. Thank you, Speedy. Yeah, Matt says, yeah, I need to get candy somehow after the show. Oh, that's so funny. All right. So Speedy's taking the Titans. Elway 7 is taking the Titans. Lukey's is taking the Commanders. And Scorekeeper says that the Commanders, if they do win, it's going to be 27-23. So impressive. All right, folks. NorCal Girl, would you please do our choice recap?
I would be happy to.
Aw.
The Titans, Sports Sister, Elway 7, and Speedy with the Commanders, following with the rest of us. Cafe, Color Maven, me, the Philly Special, Dream, Big Doug, our glorious scorekeeper, Lukey's, and Anime Girl.
Excellent. And for the next game, folks, it's going to be the Buccaneers and the Panthers. So let's get to that game right now. The Buccaneers visiting are 5-6 versus the home team Carolina Panthers 3-8. It is at 1:05 p.m. on Fox. It's going to be at Bank of America Stadium. In the comparables, in team offense, the Buccaneers are 8th Panthers are dead last at 32nd. In team defense, the Buccaneers are 25th. The Panthers are 27th. In team passing, the Buccaneers are 13th. And once again, the Carolina Panthers are 32nd dead last. And in team rushing, the Buccaneers are 10th and the Panthers are 24th. Last time these two teams played was earlier this year, about 10 months, bordering on 11. And the Buccaneers shut them out 9-0 on January 7th, 2024. This game for the betting folk, Buccaneers are -6. Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. Those wonderful little Bucks are going to take it 68.2%.
Impressive. I need a weather report, please.
It'd be a lovely 49 and clear.
Wow. Do we have an injury report, please?
Certainly. The Bucks have got Smith, the safety, is out with his knee, and Thompson, the wide receiver, out with his shoulder. The Panthers, it would appear, also have two out. They have Coker, the wide receiver, out with his quadriceps, and Sanders, the tight end, is out with his neck.
NorCal girl, are you able to bring the big dog in? I think it's the big dog, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can bring him in.
Bring him
There
in,
you go.
please.
Thank
He's
you.
in.
Thank you for bringing me in. I appreciate it.
Of course, my
She
dear. I'd do
did.
anything for you.
I know. That's why I'm thanking her.
If this gets any more sugary, I'm going to get sugar diabetes. I'm going to have to leave.
Well, they said I was just not being appreciative and sweet, so, you know.
Look, I've heard of inclusion and diversity, but this is getting ridiculous.
It's redonkulous, please. If you're
Yeah,
going
look, Fogo Legged would say, "Boy, you're reaching the limitations of my medications."
Yes.
Actually, Roger, if you want to do it correctly, it's redonkulous.
Yes, I hereby sit corrected. No
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah.
All right. So
I
in
think
this game,
catastrophic, actually.
yeah, the big dog went with the Buccaneers. Scorekeeper is going to say 26-22 in favor of the Buccaneers. Elway 7 is going to go with the Buccaneers, as will Lukey's. So following forward, NorCal girl, do you wish to remain with the Buccaneers?
Bucks all the way.
Anime girl, your choice.
I will go with the Bucks.
And did Speedy come up with the choice in the chat room?
I
Not
haven't
yet.
seen it. I haven't seen it.
Speedy, Le Tortuga, we need a choice from you.
Uh-oh, is Le Tortuga crawling back?
I don't know. I haven't had a pick from him. Le Tortuga.
The last one I got is that Titan. We haven't seen anything since.
Really?
He's probably using the facilities.
Aw,
There is a possibility of that, you know.
Yes, there is. So, in recap for this game for the Buccaneers, it will be Sports Sister, NorCal Girl, Philly Special, Dream, Big Dog, Scorekeeper 26-22, Elway 7, Lukey's, Anime Girl. For the Panthers, it will be okay. Let me see what he's gonna say. We're all on meds, LOL. When you think about it, I just need my Capra and I'm good. Well, and I appreciate that, Matt. What's your choice? I don't give a rat's ass about anything else. What is your choice? I have one job in the first 3 hours of this program. It's to get all the picks correct. Come on, Speedy.
Yeah, and half the time we have to remind him to do that correctly.
Buccaneers, Panthers. Buccaneers, Panthers. For the Panthers, we have Coffee and Color Maven. Come on, Speedy.
Wow, Ross took the Panthers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Speedy, hurry up.
She's done very, very well this year.
Yes. Yeah.
And if she's going for the upset, she knows something we don't.
She goes by colors.
Yes.
That's why she's the color maven. She's
Yep.
always gone by colors, and it's really good. Well, while Speedy Le Tortuga figures it out, we're gonna go to the 105 game on Fox. Anime Girl, Rams, Saints.
Speedy went for the Bucks.
Really? I just saw it myself. Wow. Okay, thank you, Speedy. Appreciate it. I'm glad. It only took you 3 years, La Tortuga. But thank you. What? NorCal Girl. What?
Well, see, what it was, Scorekeeper, is probably it took so long since he's running off of Windows 98, and he's got the Atari 4000 plugged in, so he's trying to get the cords just right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Anime Girl, you're up.
And he still has to put the chair together.
Speedy, did you ever finish the chair? In your absence, we did ask about the chair.
Yes, we
Finish the chair.
Gonna slap
So-
that chair upside your head in about
And-
30 seconds.
What the hell's the matter with you, woman?
Well, you all told me I was being too sweet and likable.
Who told you that?
I did.
look.
Yeah, your compatriot. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, 3 years. Sorry. Oh my God. Okay, the chair, Speedy. Did you finish the chair from IKEA? Anime Girl, you're up. Rams and Saints.
Right. We have the LA Rams 5 and 6 taking on the New Orleans Saints 4 and 7. Oh wow, isn't this going to be a fluffy one? They are at Caesars Dome in New Orleans. The scores on the doors are as follows. In offense, the Fluffy Rams are 22nd, while the Holy Saints are 15th. In defense, the Fluffy Rams are 21st, while the Holy Saints are 29th. They need some holiness on that one. In passing, the Little Rams are 15th, while the Saints are 20th. And in rushing, the Rams are 26th, while the Saints go marching in on 9. Last time these two got together was December 21st last year, when the Rams butted the Saints out of the stadium 30-22.
For this game, the Rams, for the betting folk, are favored at 2.5. And let me update that the Rams are actually 5 and 6. It shows 0.
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, thank you for that. I hadn't filled in. I thought I had filled in all the standings, but I guess I must have forgot the Rams. Sorry about that.
Do you do that by hand?
When I'm typing it into my iPad, yes. What it usually is I make the schedule before the Monday night game. So the teams that are playing on Monday night, I don't put in their win-loss record.
Wow.
I just have 0-0 as a holding spot till the game's over. Then I put the right wins and losses in. But I must have forgot for whatever reason.
Damn, you're putting me to sleep knowing how much typing you have to do on that. I just copied the NFL page and it would give me the record. So if I ever screwed up on the records, I'm like, that's the NFL, baby. But all right. The Rams are favored for the betting folk, 2.5. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, it looks like the little fluffy ones should take it 57.1%.
Wow. Okay. So, do we have a weather report?
60 degrees and clear walking from your car to the dome.
Wow. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly, the fluffy ones have nobody out. They have a few questionables, but nobody out. The Saints, on the other hand, have at least 2 out. First one is Jeffcoat, the defensive end. He is out undisclosed. The other one is Patrick, offensive lineman. He is out with his calf. That is all.
Why, thank you. Anime Girl, who are you going to pick for this game?
Well, I am certainly not marching in with the Saints today. I'm going with the fluffy little Rams.
You're going with the Rams, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Before I jump to the big dog, looks like Speedy says, I'll take the Saints, but just like the other games, I might change it to the Rams. When have you ever changed it?
I was about to say that. He always says he might be changing. He never does.
But thank you, Speedy, for the insight, Le Tortuga. But thank you for that. And Speedy does says, oh, the chair was shown on the last show I was on, remember?
No.
No.
We're all asking about it.
We usually can't see what you're sitting on that.
Well, I'm referring to the chair that you're sitting on. So
Well, I said
hopefully-
what he's sitting. I didn't say who he's sitting on. I didn't say who. I said
I
what.
didn't say who is or what. It's the chair. So that being the case, Speedy is going to go with the Saints. Lukey's and Elway 7 are going with the Saints. I guess they're religious. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Rams. They're going to win 27-20 if they do. So, all right. NorCal Girl, did I ask you who you were going for?
No, and this is one that I had asterisked aside earlier and said that,
I saw that.
when I figured out, because it was the 0-0, I had to go back through. Once I figured that out, no, I'm switching to the Rams. That was almost a given at that point.
So you're going to the Rams, huh?
Yep. And if that had originally been in there before I had to look up all the stuff, I would have chose that to begin with.
You realize that he's giving you lip on that.
My apologies, my queen.
You're forgiven, my loving subject.
I'll make it up to you like I used to.
Okay.
Okay, well, that being the case, I'm going to ask Anime Girl to give us the recap, please.
Will you two please get a room?
Yeah, it's called Sports Talk with the Guys on Saturday morning.
And you all participate.
Right.
Wow.
Recap for this exciting game. We have for the Fluffy Rams, we have Color Maven, the Philly Special, our Lean Green Dream Machine, the Big Dog, Scorekeeper with a very enthusiastic 27-20, yours truly, NorCal Girl. And for the Saints, he's marching in with Cafe, Sports Sister, Lukey's, Elway 7, and our very own Little Speedy.
Was it Gridiron Girl that came up with Kofe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. All right. Thank you for that. We're going to go to the 125 game. Eagles, Ravens, NorCal Girl, you're up.
All righty. We've got the Philadelphia Eagles at 9-2 versus the Baltimore Ravens at an equally impressive 8-4. And they're going to be playing at M&T Bank Stadium. All right. On offense, the Ravens are first. The Eagles are fifth. In defense, the Eagles are first, whereas the Ravens are 28th. In passing, the Ravens are first. And here's the flip again with the Eagles at 27th. In rushing, the Ravens are first. The Eagles are second. The last time these guys played was a preseason game, August the 9th of this year. And it was the Eagles edging it out 16-13.
Okay. The betting line is Ravens -3. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the Little Ravens will go 57.5%.
Wow.
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 Okay. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, 41 degrees with a slight chance of snow.
Okay.
And they're playing in Baltimore, or they're playing in Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore. Okay. May we have an injury report, please?
Certainly, this may influence some people's choices. The Eagles have 3 out. They have Ross, the wide receiver, out. He is undisclosed. We have Slade, the cornerback. He is out with concussion. And we also have Van Suman, The linebacker is out with his knee, but we have Tui Palutu, the defensive tackle, is inactive.
What'd you
Coach's
say about my
decision.
mama?
So there you go. For the Ravens, we also have quite a few out. We have Mollett, the cornerback, out with his calf. We have Huntley, the quarterback, is inactive due to a coach's decision. We have Kolar, the tight end, out with his arm. Ishmael, the tight end, out undisclosed. And Dobbins, the running back, out knee MCL. So there you go, ladies and gents. Make of that what you will.
Impressive. So Speedy is going to take the Ravens. Okay. So NorCal girl, are you going to stick with your choice of Eagles?
Yes, I am. Although I think this is definitely going to be the game of the week.
Yeah, it does look like it. Anime girl, what are you going to do?
Well, much to my chagrin, I have to go with the Dodos.
Okay. So, Big Dog, are you going to stick with the Eagles? We lost the Big Dog.
We lost him.
Big Dog is gone.
Okay, well,
He
yeah.
should be back shortly, though, because he said he would be back by the time we got to the 49ers Bills.
Okay, well, he chose the Eagles. This is a time that I would go with the Ravens and looking at their numbers, but no, there's a reason why they have 4 losses. And albeit as the good team as they are, the Eagles will win this one in a high-scoring game, 36-30. That's what I'm calling. Lukey's is going for the Eagles, and Elway 7 is going with the Ravens.
Morning,
and
engineer.
Speedy is going with the Ravens. So yes, good morning, Engineer. I want to tell you, Engineer, that because we call you Engineer, I think that was my name for you, right? Engineer. But if not, someone else came up with it, obviously. My sister was telling us on Thursday that when she is in meetings and she says engineer, she has to catch herself because she says engineer now. And it's really, really funny that she's going to lose her job, she says, because of me. Well, hopefully not. So it's kind of money. Oh, he's talking to you two girls. So there it is.
Good morning, engineer.
Yes.
And it's
Good
not
morning,
engineer,
Jason.
no matter what.
Speedy says, hola, engineer. So,
Hey, Jay, you need to hit me up. We still need to discuss the show next year.
what are we doing?
Oh, Jay and I were going to do a Special Forces breakdown.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
my
awesome.
my friend Rudy Reyes is one of the hosts for it.
So when is this glorious event going to take place?
This next season should be
No, it's
February, I
next year
think.
as of January, but that's okay.
Yes. Well, this will be the 3rd season here for the United States. SAS is in its 7th year already over in the UK.
Impressive. My hands are frozen. Okay, let's get to the. Did you do the recap for this game, NorCal girl?
No, I didn't. All right. For the Eagles, we have me, the Philly Special, Dream, Big Dog, Scorekeeper at 3630, Lukey's, Anime Girl. And for the Ravens, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Elway 7, and Speedy.
And if Engineer will so give us his pick for the Eagles Ravens, that would be nice. But if not, so be it. All right. 49ers, Bills, the Sunday night game of the week, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it, and others. The San Francisco 49ers are 5-6 versus the 9-2 Buffalo Bills. Games at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It is at Highmark Stadium. And by the way, folks, Peacock has a special right now. $19.99 all year. $19.99. Thank you, Jay. I will mark it shortly. In the comparables, the 49ers are 6th in team offense, while the Bills are 17th. In team defense, the 49ers are 3rd best. The Bills are 9th. In passing, the 49ers are 9th, and the Bills are 17th. And in team rushing, the 49ers are 7th, the Bills are 18th. Last time these two teams played was on December 7th, 2020, and the Bills put it to the 49ers 34-24. Do we have a win probability, please?
We certainly do. And I would say that the Hairy Cows are going to take it 69.8%.
69.8%. Excellent. The Bills are favored for the betting line -6. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah. 22 with a 60% chance of snow.
Wow. Okay, Speedy says Bills. Interesting. Okay, he says, Bills will definitely. Now, Jason says, sure looks like the 49ers should win. So I guess Engineer is going for his team. Please correct me if I'm wrong, Engineer.
Jay, just to be aware of that, our boys are playing in 22 degree with snow. These are our Bay Area local. It rarely gets colder than 60 degrees in the Bay?
They're professionals.
They're going to lose. I love my boys, but they're going to lose. Rethink that.
All right. Well, let me know what it's going to be, Engineer, which one you're going to go for. So for this one, oh my God! That's what he said. What's this game going to be? 49ers Bills? Oh, duh. That was easy. Scorekeeper has stated it, and it shall be 27-23. So let's see what my siblings are going to go for. This 49ers Bills. Oh, they are going for the Bills. Both of them. Wow. Okay. So Scorekeeper says 27-23. Lukey's and Elway 7 are going for the Bills. So NorCal girl, are you going to stick with the Bills?
Most definitely.
Wow. All right, Jay. Need its decision. And Matt says, and your boys have secondaries and no Purdy, remember? Ooh. Okay. So Matt's talking some La Tortuga crap. Anime girl.
Do you want an injury report before I continue?
Why not, please? I'm so sorry.
Quite all right, because this might color a few people's impressions here.
No.
Because the 49ers have quite a few out. They have Williams, the tackle, out with his ankle. Banks, offensive lineman, out with concussion. We have Bossa, the defensive lineman, out with his hip. We have Elliott, the defensive lineman, out, concussion. We have Lenore, the defensive back, out with his knee. For the Bills, Kincaid, the tight end, is out with his knee, and that is it.
I'm so sorry. And this goes to both of you. Jay says, I'm sticking with the 49ers. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sticking with the 49ers. Bills upset the Chiefs, and now it's time for 49ers to win. I try to make it in my most loving and carefree voice I could. Wow. Did you hear them choke on that one? Jeez. Wow. That was impressive. Okay. So for this game, I've already gone over several of the picks.
Just me. Just
Anime
me.
girl? Yeah, sorry.
I am taking the hairy cows because I cannot see, unfortunately, the old folk taking it on this game.
I genuinely tried, Jay. Could you tell? I really did. For a moment I was transmuting Jay. So, all right. So in recap for this one, for the 49ers, Engineer. For the Bills, everyone else. Kofe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Philly Special, Dream, Speedy, myself are going to call it 2723, Lukey's Elway 7, and Anime Girl. And ladies and gentlemen, there it is. Monday night, baby. And when the scorekeeper has the tiniest of audiences, Monday Night America is on deliberately at that time. And we're going to do it. Browns, Broncos, Anime Girl, take it away.
Right. We have got the Cleveland Browns 3-8 taking on the Denver Broncos 5-7. They're doing it Empower Field, Mile High in Denver. Yay! Our scores on the doors are as follows. In offense, the Browns are 30th, while the Broncos are 19th. In defense, Browns are 15th, while the Broncos are 7th. In passing, the Browns are 24th, while the Broncos are 18th. And in rushing, Browns are 30th, while the Broncos are 16th. Last time these two got together was November 26th last year, and the Broncos decided to kick the Browns out of the field 29-12.
Woohoo!
Whoop, whoop.
So for the betting folk, the Broncos are favored 5.5. Do we have a win probability, please?
We have a win probability. Yes, we do. It looks like the Broncos will be taking it 68.2.
Wow. Okay. Weather report, please.
38 degrees and clear.
Impressive. Okay. Injury report, please.
Injury report. For what good it's going to do, you ladies and gents. We have Huntley inactive, coach's decision. Elliott, defensive lineman, out with concussion. And Watson, the tackle, is out with his back. That is for the Browns. For the Broncos, we have Blackson, the defensive lineman, out undisclosed, and that is it for them.
Wow. Okay. So Speedy says Browns will stun Denver, and that's the bottom line. Ooh, thank you, Speedy. Anime girl.
Why have you got me down looking for the Browns?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Now you only got PD, not Speedy.
Whatever.
Oh,
But
dear.
I'm glad you're paying attention. So who are you going to go for in this game?
Well, I'm going to go for the other little horsey crowd.
Wow. NorCal girl, are you sticking with the Broncos?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So Speedy is going with the Browns. Scorekeeper is going to call it 20-16 for the Broncos. Elway 7, duh, is going for the Broncos, as is Lukey's. So, all right. I believe at this point I'm going to ask, who the hell did this game? I know why, because I had you here, but I put it under Browns instead. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you blew it.
If only. Go ahead. Anime girl, would you do? Oh, Jay, Engineer, do you wish to play?
Yeah, Engineer. Yeah, sports talk with the guys to Engineer on your
Broncos,
next
Browns.
on your next pass and orbit. Can you let us know?
All right, while he is figuring out the hype. Oh, there it is, the Brown. Okay. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
Do you want me to recap this now?
I would like you to recap it, knowing that I am. Oh, are you entertained? All
No.
right, Mr. Gladiator. All right.
No, we are stunned. And to coin a phrase, tell me why.
Oh,
I
very
like
good.
that.
That was very good.
Right.
Please
In
recap.
recap, for the Browns, we have our very own Speedy, and for some reason, a demented engineer. For the Broncos, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Colin Maven, Norcar Girl, The Philly Special, our lean green dream machine, Scorekeeper with his very excitable 2016, Elway 7, Lukey's, and yours truly.
And mine was calling a score, not a legal entanglement. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it. I'm highlighting everything because I'm going to update the Facebook page right now. But I want to thank everyone. We got it in. It's 8:28. We did very, very well. And I'm just terribly excited by it. So, I'm going to go ahead and take a moment and update that. I'm going to ask you ladies to take over, please.
Not a
Okay.
problem. Oh, go ahead, enemy girl.
Oh, I was going to put something in the chat room, but I can read it out anyway. Don't know if anybody knows this, but the Saints had fired coach Dennis Allen after a 7th straight loss, with Darren Rizzi named as interim coach. It would appear that the New Orleans Saints fired coach Dennis Allen on Monday, a day after the loss at, of all places, Carolina.
No.
Their longest since 1999. DA is an excellent football coach, Saints general manager Mickey Loomis said. This season, we've had an avalanche of injuries and it took its toll. DA has never offered excuses. He fought each day for the organization and this team, and that's what makes it totally disappointing. Yeah, the Saints have named special teams coordinator Darren Rizzi as the club's interim coach for the final 8 games of what is training towards a 4th straight season without a playoff for New Orleans, sitting at 2-7, it says here. This is not a day for celebration, Rizzi said. It's a tough day. At the same time, there's only one way to fight through this. So there you go, ladies and gent. What's our opinion on that?
Honestly,
Yes.
Did you put the
he
link?
needed to go. Did I
No,
what?
I did not put the link yet. I'm about to do that now. Carry on. As you were saying, Norcar Girl?
Honestly, I think he probably should have been fired a while ago.
You reckon so?
Yeah, I think so. I have not been a real big fan of how he's been handling things here. I mean, the fact that he's lost, what is it, 7 times in a row now?
7 in a row.
Yep,
Yeah.
7 straight losses in a row.
Yeah, I would have taken it under advisement to think about getting rid of him, like around the 5th at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but the whole line that where the general manager says he's an excellent football coach. We've had an avalanche of injuries. It took its toll, but he never offered excuses. Wait a minute. He's an excellent coach, but we've had injuries.
Why did you have injuries? Was he really that excellent of a coach, though?
I'm never going to blame a coach for getting hurt. Okay, but I don't understand that. If he's such an excellent coach and he's had injuries, how can that no. It's
Yeah,
not
exactly.
right.
It's like trying to put a square peg in a round hole. It just doesn't
Oh,
fit.
you have not seen the video on Facebook where the young lady loses her mind as the guy puts everything in. Remember? He can get every object into that one hole, remember?
I think I remember it, yeah.
And she, poor
You-
girl's losing her mind.
Do you remember when your kids were little? Did they have that ball with all the different shapes they had to put the shapes through?
Yeah, it was called school.
Was it called that? Seriously? No, it's a tactile plaything for younger,
A
toddlers.
tactile placing. My
Yes.
daughters had Legos because I swore that they would have Legos. Not that I was deprived of Legos, but so many of my uncles and cousins had Legos, and they never let me even look at them.
How many of them do you step on barefoot in the middle of the night?
No matter. My daughters had so many Legos. I went out of my way to make sure they had Legos.
Oh, you
No,
mean
but anyway.
you mean Lego?
My ego.
It's Lego.
Yes, Legos. Legos.
Yeah, Lego, not League. Lego. Never mind. I forget.
said Lego.
I've got a blooming Mexican
I've said
colonial.
Legos. What the?
He said Legos. He's
You
right.
know what? Look, it's not my fault that you're having long distance hearing issues. I'm the one that's deaf.
Really? No, yeah, I used to play with Lego many years ago before they got all this specialized stuff. It was fun, but like you said, you don't want to step on it anytime.
That's what she said. That's what it's.
Yeah, you really don't want to do
It
that.
Okay, whatever. I'm trying to be Roger. But I will not contact our legal counsel, Dewey Cheatham and Hal, Waldo B. Heffelnickel. That's our legal counsel. Anyway, I need a few moments. I'll be right back. Sorry. The coffee's cold, as am I. My hands are frozen right now. And look, these are piano fingers. So I am proud of them. They're very big hands. So anyway, I'll be back shortly.
Now, you got any stories there, Lizzie?
Yeah, I had put one in earlier. I'm trying to get it up again. But it has to do with the deadline that's coming up for Tampa Bay as far as what they're going to do with the studio. They have until tomorrow to figure out exactly if they want to declare or not. And I had it over there, and now it's not going over again. Let me see if I can do this.
Well, if you can't find it, I do.
No. I've got it. I just need to throw it over again.
Okay.
There it goes. Okay, it's in. So, can you see it? Can you read it?
I can get some of it. Yes, I get some of it.
All right. So, anyways, what the article says, and this was done as of 4 days ago, which was right before Thanksgiving. The Tampa Bay Rays have until Sunday to declare whether they want to commit to the construction of the $1.3 billion stadium that was originally voted for in July. But that does not take into account all of the hurricane damage now that just happened. Kathleen Peters from the Pinellas County Courts Commission chairperson issued a letter Monday to the Rays presidents Brian Ald and Matt Silverman requesting a decision from the team. Last week, Ald and Silverman wrote a letter to the county that suggested that the team would not agree to the deal for a new stadium and is ready for work on a new solution for the area. Rays officials wrote in November 19 that a new stadium would not be completed in time for the 2028 season, while opening a stadium the following year would be too expensive. The team also wrote that it would spend over $50 million toward building the new stadium, but the county has allegedly suspended work on the entire project. And this is a quote that says, "As we have informed the county administrator and St. Petersburg Mayor Ken Walsh, the county's failure to finalize the bonds last month ended in the ability for the 2028 delivery of the ballpark. As we have made clear at the very step of this process, a 2029 ballpark delivery would result in a significantly higher cost that we will not be able to absorb alone." Peter shot back at Ald and Silverman in her letter, calling the team's claim that they completed a ballpark in 2029 would be too expensive a fallacious statement. She added that the Rays are responsible for covering any extra costs that might arise with the project. Peters also rebutted that Ray's argument that the complete stadium in 2028 is unattainable, noting that the county's deadline for issuing the bonds could be as late as March 31st of 2025. However, at this point, no bonds will be issued in the near future. The Pinellas County Commissioners voted 6-1 on November 19 to put off its final decision on whether to approve the bonds until December 17. If the Rays do not provide an answer by the December 1st deadline, which again, like I said, is Sunday, tomorrow, Peters told Tampa Bay Times that she will discuss how to proceed with the Assistant County Attorneys Don Cromwell and the County Administrator Barry Burton. Regardless, the Rays will not play on their home games next season for all of their normal St. Petersburg sites after Tropicana Field was heavily damaged by Hurricane Milton in early October. The team will instead welcome opponents to the Tampa's Georgia M. Steinbrenner Field and the spring's training home of the New York Yankees. Though it is unclear if the Rays will stay in Tampa Bay area for the long term, Petersburg asserts that the city and county remain committed to finalizing a deal with the team. Pinellas County has operated in good faith, working with the stadium deal while balancing the needs of our community after back-to-back hurricanes, Peters wrote in her letter. If the Rays want out of this agreement, it is your right to terminate the contract. Clear communication about your intentions would be critical in the next steps if this is going to be continued partnership. So it sounds like there's a whole lot of contention going on at the moment. Oh, hang on. I
Thank
just
you.
noticed you were there. I
No
was busy
problem.
reading that and didn't notice.
Oh, no problem. I saw that. So what is this about now? I caught it in the middle.
This was issued 4 days ago, but the Tampa Bay Rays have been given until tomorrow, December 1st, to make the decision if what they're going to do regarding the stadium. But they're saying now that there's no way that they can have it done at the time of 2028. It would be too expensive. And then if it's going to go into 2029, it would be way too exorbitant at that point.
And that's to repair the dome of the
That was the
stadium?
original contract agreements before the hurricanes ever hit.
Oh, okay. I get you.
And they're just, kind of stalling and him-hawing, and now they want out of the whole thing because, one, they're saying that they can't absorb it. They can't, do it within the timeline. And now with all of the extra hurricane damage on top of it, so.
Wow. So you said 2028 would be the earliest? So what were they going to do? Like a total renovation? Was that what the plan was?
That was what the original plan was, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I
Looks
think it'd be
like it.
faster if they just built a brand new stadium rather than renovate. I mean, it's going to take that long.
Yeah, because they originally voted on this in July, and it was $1.3 billion stadium for the construction
The renovation.
of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a big renovation.
Yeah. Taking that long as well.
Yeah, that's a long time for renovation.
Yeah,
I mean, of course they'll do. I know they're going to do it in parts.
Yeah. And what I had read and what you might have missed is the Rays said on November 19th with a letter to the commissioner, they said that a new stadium would not be completed in time for the 2028 season, while opening a stadium the following year would be too expensive. The team also wrote that it has to spend over $50 million towards building the new stadium, but the county has allegedly suspending work on the entire project.
Gotta love Miami. Gotta love Florida.
Yeah. So one is calling everything fallacious statement, saying that the Rays letter to that was a fallacious statement. And she said the Rays are responsible for covering any extra debt that might arise. So it's just, I don't know. Yeah.
Meanwhile, I don't know if you saw, I guess about maybe 2 weeks ago, the Dodgers started their renovation of Dodger Stadium again.
I saw that.
Yeah, I was like, man, they're ripping the hell out of it. I don't know if they're putting in more seats, or they're just upgrading, or what's going
I
on, but it looks major.
Yeah, I don't know. They were doing a lot.
And how are the Oakland River Rats going to be doing?
Oh, I
They're
don't
coming. They're
know.
coming next season, right?
Yes, and here's the thing. I think that was the two articles I had actually thrown in a couple of weeks ago that I wanted to talk about, and then I had to bail early because
Oh,
they have completely it's a mud pit right now. Is basically all it is. They have yanked out everything, are totally regrading it.
was it artificial turf before, and now they're going natural? Is that what it is?
No, it was natural before.
And they're going to artificial?
They're evening it out and making it better.
Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, at least you guys will have a nicer stadium, or
You will
yeah.
have a nicer stadium, but now there's other factors that I'm not entirely sure they took into place to bring them here, and it has to do with actually some of our roadways, and this was just
Ah,
happened this last week. That has happened before in the past, but not terribly frequent. But this time it really did. We have part of a bridge that not only it doesn't come up like a bridge does, it twists. So instead of
okay.
the part that's over the river twists to allow boat passage and other things underneath.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, during that twist, when it was twisting, they had a major log jam in the gears. So they had everything backed up 4 miles. And because it was gearing on to Thanksgiving weekend, we had, traffic backed up for miles, and it was not able to be cleared for hours upon hours. If that was to happen during one of these games, we've got people trying to get back to the Bay that are going to have to try to figure out how to get around Sacramento to get to, other access points instead of, hitting I-5 and, zipping over to 80 and then straight down. So that's going to be a nightmare as well.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Doesn't it sound like fun, scorekeeper?
It definitely does.
Welcome to my world.
Right. I got a little something that we were talking about earlier.
Okay.
It's about a certain football team. I think they're called the Raiders.
Oh, God.
We were mentioning their prize cock up at the end of the match.
Yeah.
And somebody said it was coaching or the coach. Well, guess what, guys? It wasn't. I shall read what it says. The Las Vegas Raiders impressively put themselves in a position to upset Kansas City Chiefs on Black Friday until a reckless miscue in the final seconds snatched defeat out of the hands of victory. Down 2 points with 15 seconds left to play in field goal range, a botched snap turnover was the result of Las Vegas' potential game-winning drive and a deflating end to an otherwise thrilling comeback attempt. Raiders quarterback Aidan O'Connell, who said the plan was to take some time off the clock with an incompletion downfield on the play, took the blame for the crucial mistake. It's completely my fault, O'Connell said. I was looking out to the right to make sure the guys were set, and I started clapping. In my head, I was thinking, signal the ball to get the ball. Doesn't make sense, but there you go. But when I start clapping, it tells Jackson to basically snap the ball.
Yep.
Jackson did exactly what he should have done, and I clapped too early. Super tough, but there's no one to blame but myself. So that's probably the hardest part to swallow.
That's why he's a 6-string quarterback.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Raiders might not have even had a chance if it wasn't for O'Connell, who completed 5 out of 7 passes for 55 yards during the seamless 2-minute drill, which began on their own 8-yard line.
Yeah.
And while the would-be field goal attempt from the Chiefs' 32-yard line was no sure thing, especially considering kicker Daniel Carlson missed 3 field goals on the day, O'Connell's gaffe was the enduring blemish. Last play, there was a lot going on, head coach Anton Pierce said. From the officiating to the flag to the ball being snapped, I got to look at the film. A flag on the play for an illegal shift called on the Raiders, which was declined. Mahomes took the Chiefs to victory formation in the game's final play, securing a 19-17 win to become the first team to clinch a 2024 playoff berth. The Raiders, on the other hand, have become the first AFC team eliminated from the playoffs following Friday's loss. But they certainly were a game against their long-time rival. So there
Now-
you go, guys.
After, like I said, I didn't see the game. After the bad snap when they hit him in the face, where did the ball end up? Does anybody know?
It bounced
Basically
on the,
fumbled.
it was a fumble. It bounced on the ground and it was regained back by the Chiefs.
Oh,
Yeah.
so the Chiefs recovered. Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a flag thrown on the play, but
Yeah, but they declined it. Yeah.
he says he's
Yeah.
looking to his right to make sure his line's out there. He claps his hands, and as
Yeah.
he says, the guy snapped the ball like he should have done. And when the flag's thrown, the flag is declined. So you know.
Yeah. Well, no. What I was thinking is, I didn't realize that the Chiefs had recovered that, because my thinking was, they were at the 32, so that would have been a 42-yard field goal. The ball snapped, maybe it drops back another 10 yards, so you're looking at about a 53 to 55-yard field goal. I would have, had the Raiders had recovered it or kept the ball, I would have went for it anyways. But
Yeah.
you're going to lose, so why not give it a shot?
Yeah.
I mean, looking at this, the ball comes up roughly, I would say, just shy of the 40-yard line.
That would have been a 50-yarder. Yeah, that was totally doable. But,
Yeah.
that's neither here nor there. The Raiders didn't recover it, so.
No, but the Chiefs recovered it. But had they recovered it, it comes up just shy of the 40-yard line. So it looks like your dear little quarterback is holding his hands up. I'll give him kudos on that one. He put his hands up and said he made the cock up. So there you go. I just thought you'd like to.
We all catch games as we can this season. Do you believe that the Chiefs have been penalty friendly, I guess would be the nice way of saying it, as far as when when the refs make the calls, everything seems to go the Chiefs' way. I don't know if you guys would agree with that or disagree with that. But it seems to me in the games that I have seen, there's been some calls that should have been called on the Chiefs that don't get called, and Mahomes ends up throwing a touchdown. Or on the other side, there's stuff that seems to be a phantom call on the other team, and the Chiefs, of course, get the advantage for that. And that seems to be happening a lot this season.
I would agree with you. And actually, what's really funny is I actually was going to talk about that earlier because I have an article about that.
Okay.
That other people were saying the same thing. I can grab it and throw it over. But no, I agree with it, although this article disagrees with both of us.
There's a bloody shock. Somebody actually disagreeing with sports talk from the guys. Yeah, well, there you go.
All right, I threw it in there, and I'll go ahead and read it for you guys too. Oh, never mind. That's not the right one. Ignore it. It was something else I pulled up. No, so I just have to find what I needed to find. Yeah, ignore that. But
Okay.
no, it literally was exactly what you were saying, Big Dog. And it was their reasoning and rationale behind it, and they disagreed with both of what you and I were saying.
Yeah,
I have too many windows open.
Oh, that's the
close the
call.
windows. It's cold outside.
Yeah, watch what happens. Look, the flag comes in.
Yeah,
He comes. See, he's short of the 40-yard, just short of that 40-yard line
yeah.
when he
Yeah.
pops up on it.
So it would have been, say, at the 38-yard line. You go back about another 10,
Yeah. Say
48. That it actually would have been like a close to about a 57-yard field goal.
I would say sort of 35, 36-yard line, just short of the 40. So
Yeah.
yeah, they cocked that one up.
Thank you, Roger. Our scorekeeper.
Mildly.
I'm sorry.
I said thank you for that. I don't know if that was you or not. I'm pretty sure it was you
Well, it
That
wasn't
put up
me
that-
because I don't know how.
that put up what we just saw.
Yes.
Yes, you know how.
Me don't know how. Me keep trying and me keep cocking it up.
Do
You
it
just
just
love
fine
that
when
word
we do
today.
it.
Just go stand in a barrel and pee in the corner, Big Dog.
That was so funny. I had never heard that one before. That was so funny.
That's an old military one, actually. When you get hold of.
I figured that.
It started with the no holding calls in the Super Bowl in the 40 versus the 49ers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's been a lot of this entire season. There's been so many calls that I don't know how the refs didn't call penalties on the Chiefs. There's been a couple of them that,
Yeah.
out and out holding, while Mahomes is back there trying, looking for the open receiver way down,
Mm-hmm.
and his offensive line are holding like three different guys are all holding someone, and the ref standing like right there and eats the flag. I mean, he will not throw that flag. So, but that's the way of the game. You adjust your game. If you go in knowing that, hey, we're not going to get the calls against the Chiefs, then you play that much harder, or you change your scheme of how you're going to do it. It's just like a pitcher. If a pitcher is on, but he, the umpire is calling high strikes or a real tight strike zone or low strikes, you adjust your pitching. Isn't that right, scorekeeper?
Yes, sir. Whatever the umpire is calling, you adjust it. The only thing that players ask for is consistency. That's it.
Yes.
If you're going to call that pitch 18 feet in the air, you call it every time.
Yep.
And if you're not going to call, that's where the players get mad. It's like they know they're human beings. Just be consistent. So I've had umpires that were calling pitches above the head, man. And what are you going to do? That was in high school. What are you going to do?
Now, as a pitcher, scorekeeper, how did you handle guys that did the Pete Rose crouch?
There weren't too many in high school that did that.
Okay, now for those who don't know or are very young, Pete Rose, when he came to bat, of course, he is the all-time hit leader. But when he would come to bat, Rose is probably 6 feet tall, close to it, maybe a little bit over. Tall guy. But when he go to the plate,
he's 6 feet under now.
Oh.
That is true. I like that. But when he'd come to the plate, he would crouch and make the strike zone smaller. Because back, of course, in the 70s, they actually would call the strike zone from mid-chest to the knees.
Jeez.
So what he would do is he would literally crouch and just tighten up and make that strike zone compact. And I know it really frustrated a lot of pitchers because he had a lot of walks because he made the strike zone small.
Unlike other players, what made Pete Rose difficult is he remained in the crouch. See,
Yes.
Ricky Henderson would get pissed off when they would call a high strike. He says, "Hey, what are you doing? I'm in a crouch." And the umpires would tell him, "No, you come out of that crouch to hit." Pete Rose remained in the crouch. So that's why it made it much more difficult. Pete Rose didn't get the high strike called against him. So it was just more difficult. It's just, guys, okay. I learned the psychology of the game. What?
Before you go on, I can just see that high-pitched called strike on Ricky Henderson. Umpire, what are you doing? Don't you see Ricky Henderson is in a crouch? Ricky Henderson did not stand up. What are you doing to Ricky Henderson?
No, it's Ricky. It's Ricky.
Ricky.
It was always Ricky.
It was the greatest thing to see that man talking to third person.
And we were expecting an incredible Hall of Fame. And Ricky Henderson was the professional.
Yes, he threw us a curveball because we were all expecting a crazy. Wasn't he also offered like $1 million to go in as a Sacramento Bee or something like that?
No, as the San Diego Golden baseball league team, the Sea Dogs or something. Yeah, he was offered $1 million to go in on that. But Major League Baseball or the Hall of Fame says, no, you don't get that choice. So I don't know. But anyway, the whole thing is I learned about the psychology of baseball was when we went to face Pericles up in Palmdale. And it was a practice game, and they had 40 players, and there were 20 corn-fed 20 corn-fed Husker giants that you're just looking at them like, is this a football game or a baseball game? And coach said, no, they're only going to put their best 9 on the field. That's it. And when you learn that, you're like, that's right. There's just a bunch of bodies out there. Their best are going to be out there, like your best are going to be out. And that's it. Don't worry about it. And we learned that. And that was one of the psychological things. It's like, it doesn't matter how many giants they have. They're only going to put their best 9 in the field. It's not for you to worry about anything else.
I was just going to say, it was great that your coach realized that, because I'm pretty sure it's pretty damn intimidating when you walk in and on the field and you see 40, like you said, Nebraska-looking guys, and they're all high schoolers. It was good. It was great that your coach was like, hey, doesn't matter what they look like. They're only going to put their best 9 on there.
Everyone had a tell or a thing.
Yeah.
I remember the coach out here near Rio Hondo, the one that the field is on Colima. And I'll show you the picture of the field. The center fielder couldn't play deep. There was no center field. It was like a straight line. So the center fielder played right behind second base. The netting was like 400 feet tall, but that's neither here nor there. The coach did all of his coding verbally. There were no signs. You try to concentrate on that. And then Chadwick, the Beverly Hills kids, they played phantom ball. And phantom ball is when you warm up, your coach has a way of, hit it outfield, throw it infield, make the play. It takes about 5 minutes in your warm up just before. Well, what they would do is their phantom ball was this. It was nothing. And they would pretend to throw it.
Oh, okay. I've seen that. Yeah.
And the throws were perfect. It originated in Chadwick. And, our jokes were like, aren't all these $1 million households, can they afford a baseball?
Now that was done for repetition and muscle memory pretty much, right? So that you just do it naturally.
No? It was to try to get into your mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh, psych you out.
Yeah, it was to psych you out because they're doing their warm-ups and there's no ball. And they're all acting it out. And we're just like, yeah, whatever. So when we went out, we did it. And we would say, this is how you do it with the real ball. Now, the teams were well coached. Don't get me wrong. They were well coached, but they would try to get in your mind. They try everything and anything. Now, we also played against a team. It kind of sucked because we usually beat the crap out of them. But they were the juvenile hall kids. And they were on a team of baseball. And don't get me wrong, they had some moments where they could play and stuff, but they were just a bunch of kids that were troubled kids. But we enjoyed playing against. We never gave them a hard time. because we were, the high school seminary in Southern California. We had to play yeshiva. Oh my God, before I was there, it got nasty because when they would visit our field, I heard the stories that they would yell out, "You killed our savior." I'm like, oh my God.
Damn.
That's ruthless.
Hell yeah, it is.
And then when I was there for the 4 years, these were little kids, man, that, they could barely play baseball, but they had a team and they would show up. But the mercy rule always took effect with yeshiva and with the juvenile hall kids. But, their coaches would love to play us. And the teams would love to play us too, because they said that we were the only team that never made fun of them. We went in, we played ball, and they said you generally kick our butt, but you guys weren't dicks about it. And I remember that, and I've always preached that. You never. Big Dog's heard me say, "Hey, shut up! Don't give them reason to get mad.
Don't poke the bear."
Yes, there's a reason why that phrase exists. But anyway,
If the bear is sleeping and you're up ahead, don't do anything to piss him off. Don't give him anything to grab onto to try and make that comeback.
Dream knows the story that we were playing with the youth group, and we were getting our rear ends handed to us. Dream's team, of all things, they had this one big inning where it was like they went up like 8 times, all of them.
Ooh,
And they all scored. Oh, yeah. They just kept, it was Ring Around the Rosie on steroids.
it was like that Bugs Bunny cartoon where they're playing baseball and they're just yeah.
It was. They just lit us up. There was nothing we could do. It's just, and then when the inning ended, I said, so how many did you get? Dream said, 10. I'll take it. They scored like 50 runs. And they only said, well, we scored 10. I'll take it, baby. Well, they went cold.
As usually happens.
Yeah. And we started to get back. I know I got one. It was a line drive home run over second base that the center fielder couldn't get to in time. And that got us going. Mike, Mixmaster Mike, you guys know him. He hasn't been on the program in a while. But he got a big hit and another. They just went cold. And we overcame them. And a bunch of the girls on the team started, yeah. And I said, shut up. I mean, they wanted to cheer. They had never had a chance to win. But I told them, shh, for 2 reasons. Yep. Don't poke the bear. And the other reason was when they lit us up like a damn Christmas tree, they weren't poking us. That was the real lesson. Because my neck got hurt that day from all the home runs and everything.
From you going like this?
Yeah. And Thomas and his team just lit us up. Just lit us up, dude. But they never, that was my first lesson. Hey, when they were kicking our behind, they did not rub it in. That's number 1. And 2, don't give a reason to get pissed.
No kidding.
Speedy has it right there. Never poke a real bear. Yes. So, and they learned the lesson. They said, look, play, give it your best. You're not always going to win, but give it the best. And they will always see you differently. And we had teams. Oh my God. Faith Baptist out by Topanga Canyon. Oh, I personally wanted to light those kids up.
The people.
Yeah,
they
players. Were a good coach, damn well coached team. They were a good team, but the coach had a chip on his shoulder, and they're a good team, man. You want to beat the good teams, so, and they had each team has its own way of cheering, and they had this one that was like, rip. Rip, I forget it exactly. Get a base hit, but
Yeah.
they had their chant and stuff, and we're like, "Oh, that was good." So we came up with one, but we usually had good umpiring, though. We were lucky. So, but anyway, I took off on a tangent. I'm sorry, folks, but I do apologize on that. So come on back in, ladies. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was lagging, so I was just listening to you.
So you're lagging? Are you lagger dagger? Have you gone from NorCal Grill to lagger dagger?
No, my internet has.
So that's a yes. So, all right, fair enough. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 9:07 a.m. on November 30th, 2024. I do have a little programming news. If you're expecting a professionals episode on Wednesday, it has been moved because we have a special ARC event. It is going to be moved to the second Wednesday of December to December 11th. So hopefully you'll be able to join us for that one. Speedy says, okay, well, me and this caretaker, he's cool. We're going to try and get clothes and food for the cheap since Black Friday is over. Oh, yeah, today's Saturday, right? Well, you got Cyber Monday, Speedy.
Yeah.
And Black Friday's never over anymore. Black Friday started since like November
August.
15th.
Pretty much. You don't have to stand in front of Mervin's anymore going, open, open, open.
Those are funny commercials.
They were.
They were funny commercials. But, folks, it did get out of hand. It got way out of hand where the stores were opening up at midnight, 11, 10, 9. And then we're even opening up at 5 p.m. now.
Well, remember it became it was like a running joke for a couple of years. Remember, it was Brown Thursday, Black Friday, and then Cyber Monday.
Yeah.
Because people weren't happy enough to go at 5 in the morning on a Friday. They were like, no, let's open up at 9 o'clock on Thursday. Everybody will have eaten by then, so they'll all come and shop.
And look, folks, the only reason why retail did it is because people were going.
Big time.
And I was resentful of that because I was telling Gmo and maybe a classmate of mine that I remember working at Carl's Jr. and we would close at 3 o'clock on Wednesday. No, 3 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah,
And we were out of the store by 4, which was great. And on Christmas Eve, I think we would close at 8. Which was cool on Christmas Eve, but we were closed Christmas Day. I missed that. When Carl passed away, that Christmas Day stuff was gone.
And of course, the opposite was for Thrifty Rite Aid, where they were always open on Christmas. No, Christmas Day. I mean, not a lot of places are open. We were like now there's a lot more open, but in the God, this dates myself. 80s, 90s, 2000, and 2010s. We were just a handful of retail stores that were actually open on Christmas Day, and we would have that mad rush in the morning for people getting those last minute gifts, going to wherever they're going, and then once like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock hit, it was a ghost town. We could run we could run 2 people with a manager and a cashier from like 12 to closing, which was 6 o'clock.
But what was so awesome, it was a holiday. And if you had been there a little bit of time and you worked a regular week, that was 2.5 hours, baby. I'm sorry. You were paid 2.5 times.
Yep, double time and a half.
Wow. That's why everyone loved working Christmas. I did. Because I was there for 2.5 years and I got it for 2 years. That I got the double time and a half. I had no
lucky you.
Yeah. Minimum wage 2.5. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Lucky me.
I'm trying to. Well, let's see. Once I became a merchandiser, then we stopped working holidays because they didn't want to pay us double time and a half. But during my store time, see, I was 26 years. Let's see, it was like 12 years. So a good 15 years being in the stores. I probably worked, the 15 years, I probably worked 12 Christmases, maybe 13 of them.
I think I only worked Christmas once or twice. All
Yeah,
kidding
no.
aside, because for some reason I would work. I actually got Thanksgiving off, which was surprising. I
That's the
did.
one that's the one they would give me, usually.
Yeah, and I got that one off, and then I would work Christmas Eve, and I would work New Year's Eve. And the only reason why I worked New Year's Eve because everyone knew I didn't drink, and they knew everyone else was going to be out drinking. So I always closed New Year's Eve, which didn't bug me. I didn't. When the manager would tell me, "Dude, you're the only one that doesn't drink in the entire store," which was funny. So I would close. But anyway, I miss my retail days. I don't want to go back. For the longest time, I always wanted to go back. I don't want to go back anymore. I'm done.
I talk with my daughter Kathy because since she works with the bail place, she's telling me all these stories of the people that call in, and I tell her I couldn't anymore. The climate has changed so much that you can't tell anybody back anything. I don't have it in me anymore to act nice. I mean, like here, anything goes. Now, I've always been like that, but professionally, when I'm in a store or when I have to deal with people, it's a whole different story.
Mhm.
I can put on the smile. I can put on, sure, I'll be more than happy to help you. The whole 9 yards. I don't think I can do that anymore. In fact, she just had one today. She said there was a person that was trying to get her daughter out of jail. Let's just say she was of
Today?
her or last night.
'Cause I was gonna say today they ain't getting out till Monday.
No, they get out pretty quick actually. Just because the bail is posted. They a lot of the time on non-serious crimes they don't have to see a judge.
Yeah.
The bail is posted or the amount is posted and they just post it and then they see a judge later. But this person was how shall I say her ethnicity was extremely light colored, if you get my meaning. And the mom called wanting to get her daughter out, and on their side they were done. They had got the bail ready. They knew what it was. The mom had paid it, but the thing is she hadn't been processed yet. So of course you need to get processed before you can post. So the lady called and kept asking Kathy, kept thinking it was the bail's problem, not at the jail. She's like, can I give you more money to put her in a priority line so she can be priority?
Oh, God.
And I asked the question of her ethnicity, Kathy, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that check.
Mm.
But
Look,
yeah, she
TSA pre-check. The idiots think they can do it for bail as well.
yeah, so she wanted to pay more money to get her in front of the line of people that are all waiting to get out.
Speedy says 2 guys started hitting the door and windows at Walmart before 5 a.m. But the Walmart near me has a substation. People always wondering how cops got
no,
there so fast.
Oh, that's good.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's like, hey, what's going on? There's a substation right around the corner, idiots.
Actually, that's funny and that's sad that they had to put a substation in so close to the Walmart because they probably get called all the time.
Yeah. Oh my God, the video.
No.
Yeah. No,
No.
I'm
No.
done, dude. I am.
No.
I'm never going back to being the boss. I got no time or energy anytime to be a babysitter. Oh my God, man.
Isn't that the truth?
Yes.
Yeah.
I went, believe it or not, when I was 22 and I got hired by the county, my whole thing is I'm not going to be in supervision. I'm not going to do anything. I don't want to I had already supervised so many different locations I was done. I hired and fired, and I just didn't want to do it anymore. I just didn't want to. I was never going to do it anymore. It's
Firing's the worst part.
Yeah. And people say, but, people cause themselves. It doesn't matter. I'm a human being, and whether they deserve it or not, I get it. But
There was a couple of people I would have loved to have fired that worked for Thrifty Friday.
Oh, yeah. Someone else
Yeah.
did that for us.
Yeah. Well, they did it to themselves. But
Well,
yeah.
That's the thing we're talking about. Shavira.
Yeah, the exact same person, man. We were right there.
What was it? Robert Shavira?
That's when he became a store manager and then very quickly got demoted. Do you remember? I don't know if you were still with the company
No.
when he was working in Pasadena, and he was supposed to he had run a store and I guess screwed that up, and then we found out he went to Pasadena. and he ended up, you know, the way they realign the districts all the time. So they realigned it, and that store just happened to get caught in our district. And we asked about him, and we saw him in a meeting or something, and we were like, "Oh, so you're the assistant manager there?" Because we knew the manager that was at that store. And he's like, "No. He goes, I'm the manager." He saw there's a front of the store manager, and I'm the back of the store manager. I'm like, no, dude, you're the first assistant. You're in the stock room. Yeah, I know. He tried to BS us. Oh, I'm the back of the store manager.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. We worked there.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, there's no such thing.
We haven't seen the report on the division of store. We know there's a Thrifty and a Thrifty Junior. We know that. Oh my God, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, we are having flashbacks on that, folks.
Yeah.
But yes, it is
No, go
what it
ahead.
is, man. Now I was gonna say stupid Raiders. Folks.
Well,
Yeah.
go ahead.
It doesn't matter, folks. It's bad coaching. It's bad. Look, why is it that some teams never commit those penalties? Why? Great coaching, great players. It's the way it is.
I agree.
I agree
Look.
too, but at the same time, I mean, you have the Tom Flores Raiders, but of course he knew how to coach. So the Raiders, I don't know how many years in a row they led the league in penalties, but they were a good team. They were just like, we're not only are we gonna win, but we're gonna beat you up while we do it, and we don't care how many penalty yards we rack up. But like I said, they had Marcus Allen, they had Plunkett, they had all these guys that were able to compensate for all those penalties. And the reason why I say these Raiders, I think, are one of the worst teams ever for Raiders franchise, is because those teams in the 90s, they just didn't have the firepower. They tried to win.
Just win, baby.
Yeah, they tried to just win, but they just couldn't because they weren't good enough. Simple, it was a fact. These guys have the ability to win. I don't know if it's just the coaching, the ownership, everything. The players aren't motivated. I don't know what it is, but you can see when they play, they're not giving it their all. They're just like going through the motions. At least that's the way I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and I don't know if Speedy is talking about any outgoing Mexican president.
Oh.
Speedy, I need you to clarify.
Matt, all the big CFOs, COOs, CEOs, they all steal money, dude. This one just got caught. This one just got caught doing it.
Yeah, the CFO usually covers for the president and everyone else.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
He wants to have a spot to be president one time. So it is a strange thing there. But yeah, come on, Speedy. Let's see. Why did the Bears get so many penalties on Thursday, then that bad ending? Well, again,
because they suck.
Yeah. Speedy, the quarterback is supposed to watch the clock. That's number one. And you've got the coaches. Look at it again, guys. 30 seconds were wasted.
And that was the coach. That was the coach. Yeah. Because Caleb Williams is the Bears quarterback, and he's a rookie, so he doesn't know, the ins and outs like a veteran should have. He should have realized that when the coach didn't call that timeout, he should have called the timeout on his own. he saw what was happening, and for whatever reason, they didn't do it. But at the same time, it's coaching all the way down the line, because I'm pretty sure the offensive coordinator or the other assistant coaches that are on the line can also call a timeout. So I don't know.
They lost, and they blew it.
Yep.
They blew it.
Yep.
Wait, what? Clarify. Come on, Speedy. You need to clarify that one. And then he says, on the way to Tracy, 4 cars got pulled over. Really? Oh, wow. That's okay.
Is Tracy a slut or something, or what?
I'm never going back to being the boss. I got no. Oh yeah, sorry. I saw that one already. I apologize. Here was the other one. It also got out of hand in 2007 when I went to get a flat screen TV. That's all I wanted from her room. Oh my God. I did that once or twice going out on Friday. And I can say this because both companies are out of business now. But
Circuit City.
Big Dog remembers Circuit City. I had already had DirecTV, so I was not a new customer, and I didn't realize that. But they had this deal that if you ordered 4 boxes for DirecTV, they would give you a free Nintendo.
Oh wow!
And
Okay.
I'm going to the GameCube,
Yeah.
that one, the little box one. And I was there, and the kid didn't know how to read the codes and everything, so wouldn't give me the special. And we were just waiting in line. It just took forever, like 20 minutes. And then the manager comes by, and the attendant said, "Sir, I can't get the thing to process. He wants to get the DirecTV with the special." And I was just looking at him like, and the manager said, "Make the customer happy." I'm like, "Make it happen, young man." So he gave me the DirecTV and he gave me the Nintendo. And then about 4 days later, I returned the DirecTV. There was nothing on the receipt that said Nintendo on it. I am a criminal.
Yeah.
Statute of limitations is over. You're fine.
Yeah.
I helped bring down Circuit City. I am not a good person.
Say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers, and you are absolved of your crimes.
Oh, no, I am still paying for the crime. 31 years now. I'm still paying for it. So, anyway, it's all good. All good in the hood, so they say. So, what's the article that someone put in the chat room right now?
Well, I know I had put one in earlier that was discussing the Bears firing the coach right after the game, but I think Anime Girl has one after me.
Okay, you put in one after that too. And then let's go to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Anime Girl, take us down this story, please.
Oh, right. This story is why the Jacksonville Jaguars are the only NFL team never to have played on Thanksgiving. Don't know if anybody realized that.
Well, they're pretty new. I could see that.
Well, football on Thanksgiving is an undisputed American tradition. And this year, fans will once again be treated to a 3-game spectacular. However, it is another year that the Jacksonville Jaguars have been snubbed from a prime-time holiday game. They remain the only NFL team to have never played on Turkey Day. The Dallas Cowboys.
I know why. I know why.
Why?
I know why. Because they suck.
Well,
okay. Well, I'm glad both of you in unison said it. So I have to, in Big Dog's comment, I have to seek out outside counsel. So Waldo B. Heffelnickel, the Jaguars are relatively new. Would you? Oh yeah, the Koch principle. Okay, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, anything new has been established by law in the United States as being 1 month. Anything after that,
What?
you're no longer
What?
new. That was
What?
actually established in the Koch case.
Excuse me.
Is
How
1
long?
month.
Excuse me.
Wow.
How many seasons have the Jags played?
Since 1995. That's really why I was going under the big top. I'm like,
Oh wow,
they're relatively
I-
new.
I have, see, all kidding aside, I didn't know they'd been around that long. I
Yeah.
really,
Jags have
Wow.
existed for 30 seasons.
That's why when he said
Yeah.
relatively
Wow.
new, I mean,
30 seasons they have existed.
compared to other teams, they're relatively new.
well,
That's why.
are they one of the newest teams then? Let's
Yeah.
put it that way.
They're the last two that got in, right?
Well, see, then
Jaguars.
I'm kind of right.
Here we go.
They're the newest. They're the newest.
Yeah, they operate in the fourth smallest city in the NFL, beating only New Orleans, Buffalo, and Green Bay, and have made the playoffs just 4 times in the last 24 seasons. The NFL has therefore chosen to take their Thanksgiving games elsewhere.
See, the
There
thing
you
with
go.
that is, the thing with that though is on Thanksgiving Day, it's always the Packers, it's always the Cowboys, and it's always the Lions. Who
Well,
they play
that's
is what
not-
changes. Those
that's
are the
not
three that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not surprising. The Lions started hosting Thanksgiving games in the year 1934.
hmm
The Cowboys joined them in 1966.
The year I'm born.
There you go. So there you go.
Yeah, but also look at the track record. Who
Yeah.
would you rather watch when your whole
Exactly.
family's gathered together and enjoy watching football on this day? Would you rather watch a team that is one of the lower ranks losing teams, or even if these guys were, just brand new into the thing, if they're coming off hot and they've got a lot of wins under their belt, wouldn't you go with them versus something else that's losing and
Yeah,
has
but
a
then
long
again-
winning streak of losing?
Yeah, but hang on. It's Thanksgiving. Don't you want to have a good laugh while you're watch it when you're having Thanksgiving meal?
No.
No,
Well,
we
my
want,
family
no,
loves
we,
to
we,
watch it
we-
at
we-
Thanksgiving.
we want tradition.
Thank you.
Tradition.
And maybe a turducken or two.
No comment.
Why are the Cats snubbed? Money. Sorry, Luke, you didn't see that one. But
Yeah.
yes. It's the Carolina Panthers and the Jacksonville Jaguars were enfranchised back in 1995. How funny.
So there you go.
And in 96, the Cleveland Browns franchise was deactivated and the Baltimore Ravens were enfranchised.
Isn't that the famous? They moved out like on a Friday night.
No, I think that was in 1980 something.
Or was that the Colts? That was the Colts, right?
Yeah, I think that was the Colts.
I think that was the Colts. Yeah, you're right. That was or the Ravens.
No, the Ravens came into play later. But it was the Colts that packed up in the middle of the night, which was one of the funniest things.
Yeah.
Now, Houston Texans came in, I believe, in 2002. I don't think they were the only team that came in, though.
I thought it was. I thought
Actually,
it was.
they did come in alone. They did.
Yeah, and then the following year was another team, I believe, or 2 years later, something like that.
No,
So I remember
actually,
we were
no.
uneven.
Houston is the last team to come in.
Okay.
I had forgotten that they were uneven. Yeah, Houston was the last one. Wow, that's crazy. Because we've only had realignment ever since then. Wow. It was nice of the league to remember Madden with the pins.
Yes, I
Yeah.
agreed.
And the same thing on the end zone, where the back of the end zone said John Madden football or something like that.
And the special flip coin that they had this year.
Yeah. Which is available for purchase on NFL.com.
Yep.
So I guess it was in 2001 or 1999 when the Browns were reinstated. I think it was either one of those 3 years, 1999 or 2001, when Cleveland returned. And then you had the Houston Texans. Wow.
I always
There you
question the fact is, do you think had the Browns not been reactivated, the franchise, would the Texans exist right now? Because I always felt
think
that
it's
I
the
was
other way around.
well, it was the Browns first and then the Texans, right? Because I always feel that they brought the Texans in to even it out. So what I'm saying is, if the Browns never got reactivated or became a team again, would they have even thought about bringing another team in who became the Texans?
Well, okay. That being the case, they were uneven. It was only a matter of time for the Texans. And remember, they paid $1 billion just for the rights to get into. Remember that?
That's just for the chance of getting it.
That's crazy.
Non-refundable. Non-refundable.
And that's what that was the entrance fee to the league. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable. I
And-
remember
and that's-
LA was a
Yeah.
prospective city.
Yeah.
And
I remember
we
that.
would not pay up. And I'm so happy because of it. We did not pay up. And look, Kroenke, he built his beautiful stadium. It's all his. All his, baby. Whatever he earned, that's his. I have no problem with that.
Scorekeeper, the Intuit Dome, which of course sits on the property of SoFi, was that like sublet out to Balmer or
It's actually south of. It's not on the property.
Oh, I thought it was I thought it was like one corner of the parking lot
No.
from where the parking lot extended. Okay.
I Google Man or Google Map Man will come out right now and show you guys when I get over there. No, remember it's huge, the complex right there, and you can
Yes.
see it from everywhere. So look, folks, here it is. There's the big mall right there that did not lose any ground. This is SoFi right here. Here's the Forum, now called the Kia Forum. And then you have, I forget what is right here. There's a theater, there's a retail complex, but here's the Intuit Dome on the south
Oh,
side.
so it's across
Yeah.
the street. Okay.
And remember, the land that was involved, well, we talked about that
I
over
remember.
the years.
Pan back out again a little bit, please.
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, not that far. a little bit in. There we go.
When
Oh, okay, I get it. So where do they park at the Intuit Dome? There, or is there like a parking structure or something, or
I actually don't know. I really
because
don't
that's
know.
a really small area. I mean, as far as for parking would be concerned.
Oh, here it is. The Intuit Dome.
Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, I see it.
So you
All
can
right.
walk across.
Oh, and it says Skywalk. Okay. All righty.
Now, there's talk. Actually, I think it's going to progress.
What is it?
But
Century and what's that cross street?
that's
Prairie. Okay.
Prairie. Yeah.
Century and Prairie. Okay.
See, you could have 3 major events all at the same time.
And it happened.
Yeah.
Well, that remember where everybody was playing the World Series, the Lakers, the Clippers, everybody.
Yeah, you have the Forum here, SoFi, and you have the original Hollywood Park was like near this end.
Yes.
This was all Hollywood
Um,
Park, actually, the raceway for the horses.
Yep. Raj, on the 42, which is just above the Forum,
Yeah.
I don't know if you can zoom. So is the Sizzler still there across the street?
Yes, it
Remember that
is.
Sizzler?
Yes, it is.
Oh, there it is.
It's going to open in an hour and 25 minutes.
Oh, that is hilarious.
Dude,
I'm glad they didn't get lost.
dude,
or
I
destroyed.
believe that Sizzler survives because of
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing. Could you
Yep.
imagine hitting the all you can eat and then going to an event?
And I see that I'm glad they had the cemetery because I'm pretty sure they want that land.
Yeah, well,
But that would be city owned, right? By the city of Inglewood?
the cemetery?
Yes.
No, it's privately owned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's privately owned. I forget who has it, but that's a big cemetery on the west side.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then you have LAX. There it is. LAX.
Yep.
Anyway, but that's where it is, folks. 5.5 billion just for that stadium.
Actually, the way I say it is 5.5 billion. They couldn't even afford to put in air conditioning.
Yes, that's right. because it's open air, folks.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't get that. It's open air. Actually, I might be able to show a picture of it open air. Well, there it is. Yeah, check this out.
Have you ever been inside it, Scorekeeper?
No.
Okay.
I am not one with the means. Folks, look, see, it's the roof is just covering. And the stadium, the field is actually in, not underground, but it's down there.
It's like a sunken basement in essence.
Yeah. It's open air, folks. Yes, thank you, Jay. Jay was answering all the questions. Hollywood Park Casino, and then there's parking across the street. I think Baller and Ganier's already been there. Huh, Jay? Huh? You've been there already, huh, Jay?
Well, being an engineer, maybe he had a hand in building it. The county sublet him out. And,
stop it. Stop it. You see, I bit my lip.
Yeah, I know.
When you said it. And then when you whipped out the county line, I'm like, stop it. Oh, look. Here's a view, folks. Here's a grandstand. See, these are the seats right here. It's open air. See? There's no AC. There's nothing. Look at that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Oh, look. You see? There it is. All open air. Your major point scorekeeper. No, as dull as it is, I've not done so yet.
How much longer would you like the microphone and the soapbox with all the intention, aimed at you? Oh, I forgot you're you. It will be Doomsday.
Oh, shots fired.
Me? Take shots at him? Never.
Matt says that he saw Jay's video from yesterday. I think very cool. What was your video, Jay?
I missed it, yeah. It's got to be a toe picture.
Oh, I'm not putting that on.
Usually he does morning inspirational quotes on his Instagram.
Sorry, something showed up on Instagram. The Dixon sisters. They're doing some sort of stupid routine.
Who are the Dixon sisters?
I have no idea. They just showed up on my feed.
Well, they showed up on your feed. They must be very young and very beautiful.
Yeah, they are. Maybe I can find the Jay video. What did you put, Jay? Private contractor? Of course, Jay. Yes. Okay. Let me see. Jay. Jason, happy always. What a pretentious stuff. Oh, shit, I'm still on video. Which is the one you're talking about, Speedy? What was it? Let It Snow? Oh, this was 13 hours ago. Is that the one you're talking about?
Oh, I saw that one. I wonder where he was at.
I think he's over on not the 3rd Street Promenade, but he's over in West LA. The Grove.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Grove.
Oh, the Grove? Okay, I was going to say the Americana, but okay, the Grove.
Yeah, he's at the Grove.
Oh, upscale. Wow.
The Grove. Let It Snow. Yes. Okay, great. You, NorCal girl, come on.
What?
What did you want to talk about?
Well, I think you guys have just about covered everything that I was going to do.
Anime girl, what is thou'st wishes to discuss other than the big dog that I cut off right now?
Nah, don't worry about it.
I put in about the NFL franchises when they all started.
Thank you. Big dog, we'll get to that one in a moment. What did you want to do? What did you want to say?
Me? Oh, just let's go back with the Dodgers. So the Dodgers signed Tommy Edman yesterday to a 5-year, $74 million extension that will keep him in with the National League, the World Champions till at least 2029. Edman, of course, who was 29, was acquired by the Dodgers in a trade deadline last year. and he did very, very well, of course, in the National League Championship Series versus the Mets, and had a nice showing in the World Series. So with that, they gave him his extension. And of course, the big news was the Dodgers signing Blake Snell for a $182 million contract for 5 years. And of course, snatched them away from Speedy's Giants. And from all indications, the Dodgers are not done. They are now going against, they're now having their eyes, and have had their eyes on a certain Yankees pitcher who is now a free agent. So I think he's a pitcher. I really don't know the Juan
You
Soto.
mean Soto? Yeah,
Yeah.
And folks, to the blogosphere, to the ignorance of the world.
I love that.
This whole line of, oh, well, the Dodgers have a chance. It's he who writes the bigger check's going to get him. That's it.
And right
Don't-
now,
so
that would be the Dodgers.
This whole thing of, oh, well, the Dodgers have no. Who's going to write the biggest check? That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it. It's not that they have a chance or not. If what do you try to, you morons? The one who pays the most. Are you saying that he's going to accept to go to the Dodgers for less? No. This is a lifetime contract that's going to happen. It's going to be like probably 12 years, and it's going to be in excess of $600 million. It may be more than that. It may be $700 million if it's 12 years. So,
Are as you as a Yankee fan, and actually a partial former owner of the Yankees,
yes, that is true. That is true.
that's why I said. But if
Yeah.
I went like this too, Raj. I went partial.
Ladies and gentlemen, I forget if it was the Janus Fund. No, it was the Janus Fund, but I don't remember.
It was
if
the Janus one.
I don't remember if it was the Mercury or Enterprise Fund. I had $100 invested, okay, in that particular fund. And they don't show the investments but for 2 years, twice a year. And when I looked at the holding company, I'm like, oh my God, that's the Steinbrenner holding company. I'm like, oh my God. And the Yankees was worth probably about $2 billion at the time. And the fund had $6 billion in it. And I forget what the percentage of ownership for the Yankees was. The point is, I was a trillionth of a trillionth owner of the Yankees.
But damn it, you were an owner. That's right. So
I remember when I told that to the big dog. I'm like, holy crap! But I got $100 in there.
doesn't matter. Does not matter.
I was a trillionth of a trillionth owner of the Yankees for about, I think it was a year and a half or 2 years.
Okay, so as a Yankee fan, and as I said, former partial owner of the Yankees, would you offer Soto that type of money or that type of a contract? I know you hate long contracts like that. If you were in the position to make the offer as a Yankee, what would you offer him? What do you think would be a fair deal for him?
How much did the Dodgers offer you? All right.
I mean,
you already love it here. We'll give you an extra $10 million signing bonus. We'll match the Dodger offer and $10 million more.
See, my thing though, just like with you.
So yes,
a 12-year contract, I would not. Those have it's worked out maybe twice in all the contracts, the extended contracts.
I didn't hear when you asked that. I would offer him. Remember,
7?
I've always said I will
I know.
offer more, but he wants a final contract. So if that's what it demands for he's a generational talent.
Yes,
There's
he
no
is.
doubt. He's performed year after year after year. So I would be willing to offer him a 10-year deal and more money up front. So
Okay.
my offer could be 800 million. I don't know. I don't know, but I would ask, how much does the Dodgers offer you? And I said, dude, look at the team you have around you, man. We are going to build it around you and Judge.
How many more years did Judge just resign a contract or?
Oh yeah, he has
Yeah.
like 7 years left
Oh, okay.
on his deal, 7 or 8. Ask the Giants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as soon as I saw Snell signing with the Dodgers, I'm like, oh, Matt is not going to be happy.
Guys, look, the whole thing with the Dodgers. Look, I've been saying it for several years now. Dodger fan, good for you. I had it for 35 years as a Yankee fan under George Steinbrenner. We always got the best players, always. And
Well,
now
that was
you're
because of
you're
George.
enjoying it because of George, not his son.
Nope.
No. Just like Al Davis, we had a winning team, but his son takes over, and all he's known for is dating that 25-year-old, 24-year-old girl that he's dating.
Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get ready to go out. Yeah, they stole Snell from my team. I might get In and Out today for lunch. I need a double.
All right, that's right.
I agree, Speedy. I agree. Good for you.
Speaking of In and Out, I'm sorry. I was totally mad when I read this on Thursday.
Oh, people are
And
stupid.
the article came out, and they rated the top fast food chains in California. In and Out has been number one for X amount of years, a lot.
Yeah.
5, 7, 9 years, whatever the hell it's been. They're now third, according to this magazine article. Number one is McDonald's.
Oh, give me a break.
Number two is Taco Bell. And then,
Taco Hell, you mean?
yeah, that's what I call it, Taco Hell and Hell Taco. Those are the two, Del Taco and Taco Bell.
No.
And then In and Out is third.
Who wrote?
Nope.
It's you know what? Big
I don't know
dog.
who wrote it. I
All
don't know who
right,
wrote it, but
time
it's a food magazine of some sort.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, time
Yeah.
out. Editorial. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste my time on that.
You were trying to figure out how to word it but still be
Without
nice.
swearing words,
Yeah.
I actually was like, okay, you can't use those 4 words. I'm not going to waste my time. That's stupid. Look, folks.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, McDonald's has a place. It does.
Yes, it does.
For decades, folks, no matter what, you see a McDonald's, you knew what you were going to get. And you knew it was going to be fairly quick. It
Yes.
was going to be. You could go into, remember?
Oh,
Did
yeah.
anyone ever go into you know where I'm going. Did anyone go into a McDonald's in the 80s and 90s and the lines during lunch were like
Yep.
10 deep and there was probably 10 across? Remember that?
And yet you were still out in under 10 minutes.
Yeah. The food was hot, ready to go, and it was amazing. McDonald's even said, we're not meant for everyday food. It was never
Nope.
meant to be. McDonald's was quick, fast, and actually inexpensive.
Yes.
McDonald's was, you could be driving on a roadway and you see a McDonald's, you're like, huh, you know what you're going to get.
Yeah, nowadays it's cold, crappy, and you have to take out a loan to get it.
Thank you, Lethal Migraine. Taco Bell is the best tasting science fair experiment food there is. But again, you know what you're going to get there. They were never meant to be,
Yeah.
not even eaten once a week.
Yeah.
They were meant for
Mc-
when there was nothing else.
Well, McDonald's is like you said. You know, it's fast, it's quick. You know, it's not the best in the world, but it's no. But it wasn't the worst either. McDonald's was great, especially with kids. You know, you had your Happy Meals and all that stuff. It was quick and it was fast. Taco Bell, that's college kids food. You know, everybody lives off of Taco Bell.
Yes.
You know, the 3 a.m, they're drunk as hell. They're coming. They're trying to sober up, and they go to Taco Bell and order. You know, they order like 40 40 tacos, 7 burritos, 10 chalupas, and it's only like $12.
I remember buying the 12 or 15 pack of tacos
Yep.
for the family.
Me
Because
too.
Yeah.
Yes, because it was just, and you know what? Look, say whatever you want, folks. I just remember doing that every once in a while.
Yeah.
We didn't do it every day.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and that's what that type of food is.
I
In and
still
out
like
is
that.
different. In and out is fresh. Their meat is fresh. All the stuff, the potato, the fries are done there. The tomatoes and lettuce and everything else, it's all brought in fresh almost daily. And to have Taco Bell and McDonald's over that is just unacceptable.
Jay,
Yeah.
the Western bacon cheeseburger is one of
But
the
yeah, Western
easiest-
bacon cheeseburger,
one
definitely.
of the easiest sandwiches to make. The buns, gravy, top and bottom. Then you put the oh damn. Okay, hold on. Oh no, the onion rings are on the bottom, and then the cheese are up on the top, and then you get the patty and you put on the Western bacon, and then if you did the double Western, come on, how hard is that?
And then of course being flame grilled, I think adds to that.
And
Comfort
you know,
food?
folks, I used to like the Whopper as well. The pure Whopper, it's got that nice little tangy flavor.
Yeah.
It's different. And that's the beauty of all these things, is they were so different. There was a deal right now, Carl's Jr. for like $3.99. Was it? No, it was
No,
$8.99.
not anymore. Yeah.
It was $8.99 for a double famous fries and a drink.
That's a deal.
Yeah. That's the
That
deal
is a
these
deal because the regular price is like $12 or $14 now.
Yeah, and I was surprised, and we had it a few days ago. And I'm a big Carl's Jr. fan, but even I don't go every day. But I go to Carl's Jr. because I work there and I understand all of the safety things.
days. Uh-huh.
If they're doing half of what they did 20 years ago, it is still of higher security than other places. I mean, they used to beat it into us long before the Jack in the Box scares. Remember when it happened twice?
Oh
People
yeah.
died. We had Carl's Jr. And I remember speaking to some managers that after the thing happened, they said, the grill temperature went up a little bit more. Like, yeah, it did. Automatically. Because the grill ran at 425 degrees. I still remember that. And it would take the patty, I believe it was 48 seconds to go through the grill. Yeah, I do remember that. And the French fries were always 2 minutes and 25 seconds or 2 minutes 30, or something like that. But it was real easy. It was real easy to do that stuff. Now
I have a question for
They don't do
you and for NorCal Girl and maybe for Jay also. I'm not sure what Anime Girl
and
has over
Anime
there.
Girl. Yes.
Well, no, because I'm not sure what restaurants they have over there. So because he put comfort food. So for a sit-down comfort food restaurant, what is your comfort food restaurant you like? For me, it's either Cracker Barrel or Corky's. I love Corky's.
Time out, big dog. Cracker Barrel,
Yes.
is that the one going up in like
That's going up to Victorville, yes. But there's also one in Rialto now.
Yeah. You and I talked about going to that one, but like we talked about going to a Major League Baseball game this year. Wisp of the Air. Dude, we have to go to Cracker Barrel. I finally went to the one up along the 15 going north.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It was a nice treat.
Yes.
The ambiance and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Peter, Marin, George Garay, and I had to drive my sister the Audi Q5. Big Dog says, the other car I have. Well, I don't know if I claim it, but he says the other car I have. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Cracker Barrel, but you're Hispanic. That's funny.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, lethal migraine. The thing is, I'm Hispanic and I like it because who do you think is cooking all the food?
Exactly.
Can you? Oh, well, okay, guys. The funniest thing is, and we found it to be true. if you went into an Asian restaurant in Los Angeles, all the cooks
Yep.
were Hispanic. And then, much to my shock, there's Speedy Burrito having nothing to do with Speedy here. The Speedy Burrito right there in Commerce. We walked in,
And they're all Asian.
They were Asian cooks.
I don't know Roger, you don't know how many restaurants I've walked into where you walk into the Mexican restaurant, fast food, whatever. And everybody back there is Asian. And then you walk into the Asian place and everybody in the back is Mexican.
Yeah.
It's
Tell me the races don't hate each other. Tell me they don't. I'm exaggerating. Cracker Barrel, but you're oh, sorry.
yeah.
So NorCal Girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good question. Oh, Black Bear Diner. In the last 5 years, I've
I've only been there a
Black Bear
couple of
Diner.
times. I'm trying to remember I think I went once on my travels when I was traveling. It seemed like a nice, decent place.
Gridiron Girl. We just got a like from Gridiron Girl.
Yay! She's in
She
reception
climbed down the
range.
tree.
Okay. If Patty, she just liked my comment on the picture that I sent. Patty, if you're watching, thank you. My wife's not scarfing on the pozole, but it's a great picture of Maggie showing that, that she's having the pozole, which was really great. Black Bear Diner. Oh, so that's your number one. Your number two is Norm's. Oh, okay. NorCal Girl, what is your
Oh, Norms? I like Norms. We love Norms, yeah.
Yeah, Big Dog and I have hit Norm's often. Go ahead. I'm sorry, NorCal Girl.
I'm probably tied.
Okay, I understand you're into that stuff, but we're talking about food.
No, honey, that's chains and whips, but that's a whole other thing.
Don't get him excited.
NorCal Girl, go.
Spaghetti Factory is probably my number one, with a very close, probably almost tie. Red Lobster.
I've never been to the Spaghetti Factory.
It used to be amazing and was cheap and a ton of food. Now the economy has gone up so much, it's almost just easier just to do it at home, even though it's kind of nice to go out. It is the same stuff that you would do at home, but to have somebody else do it and clean it up.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I've been wanting to go because I know the one down here in Redlands. I'm not sure if they have them in all of them. You could tell me since it's one of your favorite places. The one in Redlands has like a trolley car.
Yes, the trolley
where
car.
you can. Oh, so they do it. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was just that one or all of them.
No, and it's normally a special treat if you go there on a special date with somebody. To take them up into the trolley car.
Yeah, see, I want to go with my daughter and her husband and my grandson because my grandson loves trains. So.
Oh, he'd like it. He'd like it. It's
yeah,
cute.
he's
It's all
4,
decked
so.
outside. Oh, he'd really like it.
Of course, Lethal Migraine did say he'll only go to a Mexican restaurant with Mexicans cooking. They're not that difficult to find, but it's kind of funny. Norm's is great. Folks, for those of you that were following me on Facebook, you know that I had a lot of medical exams this year on the west side of LA, and they were usually early in the morning. So for me to leave for a 9:00 appointment, I leave at 7 in the morning. I'm dead. I won't make it in 2 hours because of the traffic rush. So what I would do is I would leave at either 4 or 5 in the morning, and I would drive on over and I would go to the Norms on La Cienega. And news broke this week that a Raising Cane's is going to go up there in 2027. The lease
in its place or what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
that's surprising because Norm's usually does very well. So I'm surprised that they're closing it down.
Well, the lease expires.
And they wanted a ton of money for it.
Well, La Cienega and so. Anyway, that Norm's that I go to, it's one of the back at Hollywood. Yep. Have you been to that one, Jay? Because I always get there at about 6 or 7 in the morning, and it's jammed, but there's always a table. Doesn't matter. You'll always get it. Parking is not that much, but it's still a lot, and you're lucky if you get a parking. And I do go to that one whenever I had an appointment on the west side. And I'm glad I've been going as much as I have because it's going to close down eventually. That's a shame. That is
Yeah,
such a shame.
it is.
But it's because Raising Cane's is going to take over, and they're going to create. Allegedly, they're going to keep the 1950s retro stuff. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Not Raising Cane's. I don't see that happening.
Do you like Raising Cane's?
I've never been to Raising Cane's. I found this on the web. Mind your own business.
I'm glad you found it on the web.
Oh, you heard that? You heard?
Yeah.
She's nosy wench.
I like Raising Cane's. I think it's really good. It's very simple. Because all they do is chicken fingers and fries. That's it. They don't do anything else. Look at that buff old body.
Jay, that's the man that always intimidated me. But now that I found out that I'm 2 inches taller than you, you just don't intimidate me anymore, pal. You just don't. Sorry, Jay. Go to Carney's for hot dogs while sitting in a train. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. But yeah.
Anime Girl, what is one of your favorite destinations? Oh, Lethal Migraine says Raising Cane's is delicious, but they've raised their prices so
Yeah,
much.
no kidding.
Yeah.
In the last 2 years, I would say at least 50 to 65% the prices have gone up.
Anime Girl, I'm sorry.
Let's have a think. For a quick, if I'm in a rush in the morning and I want a quick something to eat, I will go into a shop called Greg's over here. They quite well known. But if I want to go for a sit-down meal, I would go to a place over here called The Harvester. It does extremely good food. But, of course, you probably would never have heard it over in the States.
So what do they serve there at The Harvester?
Harvester, they will do almost...
Bangers and mash.
They do all sorts of cooked food. They'll do roasts. They'll do grills. They'll do fish. You name it. If they've got it and they can cook it, they'll serve it.
Do they serve haggis?
If they've got hold of it, then they'll serve it. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. So Greg's is sort of you go in and you get like let's have a think. You would probably get sausages and an omelette on
Okay.
on a baguette.
Ooh.
That sort of stuff, Or, you probably get spicy chicken wings that you can grab and go. It's that sort of place.
Okay. I have one for you, Roger. I don't know if you went when you were a child, because we went all the time.
Roger, child?
Bob's Big Boy.
Yes. Oh, come on, dude. We went almost every day with your former manager.
Well, yeah.
What's his face? The big tall guy.
Boyd,
dude, that was like our favorite spot. We'd go.
No, I know, but I mean, like comfort food wise, I mean, that was work, and that's where he liked it. But I'm saying, I went from like when I was a kid. My mom used to, they would both take me, like Sundays or Saturdays, and it was just nice comfort food.
I didn't know they. I didn't know they had fast food joints in 1800 and frozen to death, but never mind.
That's 1600 and frozen to death.
Well, they did, but it was the late 1800s, so that's why.
Toma! So there you go. A comfort food place. My God, I'm really trying to think. It depends. I used to have a comfort food place around the corner from where I lived down over in Southgate. I believe it. I know it's going to sound cheesy, dumb, and stupid, but I am partial to Sizzler still.
Yeah,
I do. I like Sizzler.
Sizzlers is good.
You get even with the freaking salad bar.
Oh God,
yeah.
But
because I do like variety in the stuff. Believe it or not, another bit of comfort food. It depends on the real mood. There's King Taco, there's Tommy's, and believe it or not, I'm gonna get everyone disgusted right now. Is Wiener Schnitzel, baby, the chili dogs. I'm sorry, just the chili dog. That's comfort food. The chili dog.
Too salty.
I guess it's comfort food. No one ever said it was healthy.
No, I mean the
See,
taste
the way-
was too salty for me. Didn't like it.
The way you feel about Tommy's is the way I feel about the hat.
You know what? I kind of forgot about the hat, but I'll go to Tommy's in a heart. The reason why I go to Tommy's is because those souls in there. No one goes for the hat, and I'm disgusted by that. But they'll go for Tommy. I mentioned Tommy's, and if we lived closer, we'd go. Oh, Zanku chicken. They're all gonna hate me now.
Is
Zanku
that like an
chicken.
Asian or Indian?
It's actually
Indian
Lebanese.
style?
It's Lebanese.
Oh, okay.
That's another place, Big Dog, that you and I have not gone to. But they opened up the closest one, I think, is Pasadena at 28 miles from me, or Ball Road in Anaheim, which is 27 miles. They're equidistant. And of course, Jay's going to say, no, they're not equidistant because one's 27 and one is 28.
The one thing I miss as far as fast food comfort is a true original A&W's.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
We heard a comment in the background
it was
for
my
the
sister.
A&W.
It was my sister. A second, I mentioned that.
Would you have her join us? And I'd like
she's
to hear.
literally getting ready to walk out the door and meet her husband.
I'd love to hear her opinion on A&W.
He wanted to hear your opinion on A&W.
Oh, they were the best. I loved them. I loved their burrito and their root beer floats.
Did you
Yeah.
catch
Oh,
that?
of course, the river floats. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
As far as I know,
Thank you.
as far as down here in Southern California, I only know of two. There's one on Imperial and Beach, or Imperial and Harbor in La Habra.
Really?
Not La Habra. That's not La Habra.
Ooh, that got me going right now. Sorry.
I know it's on Imperial. I'm pretty sure it's Imperial and Beach, and the other one is in Morongo. Either the stop before Morongo or the stop after Morongo.
There's one on Highway 38 on the backside going up to Big Bear. That's
Okay.
the only time I ever saw one. It was crazy.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah,
I know the A&W on Imperial and like I said, I'm pretty sure it's Imperial and Beach. Let me see. Let me look that up.
Well, I thank you for having her comment on A&W. Have you been there, NorCal Girl?
Have I been to A&W?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she mentioned it.
To deliver stuff out to the cars.
Really?
Yes. That used to be, I was raised by my grandparents, and I went to a private Christian school, and my grandmother always used to allow me to play hooky on occasion. And right at the bottom of the hill was one of the old original A&Ws when they, have the skaters come out the whole bit. This is back when I was still in elementary school. And that's the thing that we would do is we would go there, she'd sneak me out of school way too early, like hours early. And we'd go there, we'd have lunch, we'd have a root beer, and we'd just goof off the rest of the day. That was our thing.
Dude, the A&W right by us in Laverne is permanently closed. The one that you're talking about is permanently closed.
Oh, so they closed it. Okay. So that they just barely closed that then within the last 2 or 3 years.
The one in the valley, it says A&W Seafood Restaurant, which I don't think is
No,
the
that's
same.
different.
No,
That's
it's
different.
not the same.
The only other one, dude, is the one that I'm thinking about on Highway 38.
Yeah, the one in Menatone. I see it. I see it listed.
Now we have several, I don't know if you guys
Mental.
have them down there too,
Oh,
but we
what a
have
prick.
several that are connected.
Yeah, you're right. No, I don't. There's no A. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
That are connected to KFCs now. They're a joint thing, but that to me is not your A&W. That is not the old original You know, when you sit down and they had the little
Mhm.
games that you could sit down and play and the whole
I've
bit.
never been there.
I hate you.
She hates you with love, though.
If that's all that was recorded, I would have mentioned it a while ago. Oh my God. I've never really been there. I haven't, but I saw it on the 38 out there, and I think I'd like to go because it looks like it's the only one left in Southern California.
So the one in Morongo's
Oh,
gone
right.
also?
I don't see that one in Morongo. It's probably in
Oh,
there. It's
wow.
just not listed on the map. It's
Okay.
probably there.
Let me see if I can find it. Because well, like I said, it's do you remember by Morongo is the what is it, Highland Dates or Hayland Dates or whatever, the place that sells all the nuts and fruits and stuff, the dried fruits? It's like right next to that.
Jay might remember because he likes casinos.
Is he a casino man?
I don't know. He likes casinos. Jay, do you know what we're talking about?
Oh, Hadley Fruits. That's what it
And
is.
later I'm going to watch my porn, which is wrestling. Thank you for clarifying
Oh,
that.
that's right. That's right. Today is Survivor Series. Yeah, I think it is gone. I'm looking at it. I see the Chevron. I see something called soft serve ice cream, Crazy Coyote tacos. It may be gone now. That's sad.
But
I used
there
to like
is
that
an
place.
In and Out at Morongo. That's funny.
Morongo's the place.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, I see the In-N-Out, Panda, Panda Express, Starbucks, Taco Bell, Jersey Mike's. I like Jersey Mike's.
Haven't been to Jersey Mike's yet.
They're good.
I like Firehouse subs a little bit better though. They're a little more expensive, but the quality of meat is a lot better.
Well, anything is better than Subway and Togo's.
I used to like Togo's.
Yeah, maybe 15 years ago. Certainly not now.
Yeah, that's true. Everything's 15 years ago.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Oh,
What'd he say?
love Wiener Schnitzel. I mean, that's what he's. Anyway, there's one near his church.
He loves who? What the hell is that?
Wiener
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzel. Wajis?
Wiener
The Wiener
Schnitzel.
I'm such an ass.
Yeah. Hey, do you have a?
I thought playing with your wiener in public was a crime.
I'm glad you jumped in on that one. Finally, that's good.
It depends on how flamboyant you are about it, though.
What, playing with your wiener in public?
Yeah.
No, he's just trying to stick it in some sauerkraut.
That is definitely illegal. It's like muffin the mule.
For the
That's
love
definitely
of all that is
illegal.
holy. All right, whatever. Hey, so folks, check the calendar at ndbmedia.net. There's a lot of stuff going on the network. I believe tonight we're going to have the review of episode what? 6? 7? Are we reviewing anything this weekend, or is it the holiday weekend?
Oh, we're reviewing. We've got. Great, you're gonna make me frickin' go back.
Oh, wow.
Oh. You didn't say what episode, but yeah, it's season 5 of Lower Decks last season, but it doesn't say on the calendar what episode it is.
It
But
doesn't
I
matter.
think
Okay.
it might be 7.
Yeah, so we're going to do that, and then I will be on later on tonight if anyone wants to join, and then I don't know what it's going to be. I always make it up like 3 minutes before I go live anyway. So, and just kidding. I always have an idea, but I'm just making fun of that. Sunday, what are you guys doing?
We are doing The Wind Rises, which is a Miyazaki telling of the buildup of the airplanes, the Japanese airplanes, and how they were crafted and designed, and the creator of that with Mitsubishi right before the breakout of World War II.
Oh, neato. Okay. Hey, here's some football notes that no one cares about except for me. Haley Stanfield. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Yes,
She
yes.
is now engaged to NFL quarterback Josh Allen, and the links
Really?
are in. Just
Yep.
there were rumors
Oh,
about it,
Good for
and the
her.
links are in the chat room.
Well, actually, good for him.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah, you know, and congratulations to them. There's some, the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse star 27 and Buffalo's Bills quarterback 28 announced their engagement on Friday, November 29th, sharing the exciting news with fans and friends on social media. So it's kind of cool. Good for them. And there's an image of it on Instagram. This is cool. And lucky him, rat bastard. So good for him. They've been dating for about a year, I believe, a year and a half. But there were rumors, unfortunately, that he was dating someone else, I believe, at the time. So, yeah. Steinfeld and Allen were first linked back in May of 2023, shortly after rumors surfaced of Allen's split. Okay, that's different from longtime girlfriend Brittany Williams. Navigating the public eye hasn't been without challenges. On the Pardon My Take podcast in August of 2023, Allen opened up about the pressures of dating in the spotlight, recounting an unsettling experience with a photographer who tried to capture photos of the couple from above. It's a gross feeling, Allen admitted, describing the insecurity it caused. I didn't know this, but Daniel Radcliffe, who was of Harry Potter fame, for the longest time wore the same clothes out in public.
Yes.
That would kill the photographers because he's wearing the same thing. Taking a picture again of him, they're like, "Oh no, he already wore it." So he would kind of defeat the paparazzi a bit by wearing the same thing in public. That was kind of funny. That was really cool.
Pretty decent thinking of him to figure that one out.
Pretty angry. It was good. Yeah, lots of my friends and others are engaged to get married and stuff. I'm still last. Come on, ladies. There it is. Our own Speedy. Hey, Speedy, join me at 9:30 tonight. Dating and relationships in 2024.
Yeah, how not to pick a girl up.
Question, did Aaron Rodgers retire? Why?
No,
I mean,
but
he's playing like he's retired, but he hasn't officially retired.
No,
What the thing is, Jay, is
he loses money if he retires.
well, the thing is, his contract is up, Jay, and the rumors are, and I'm pretty sure it's true. The rumors is that the Jets do not want him back. So he fulfilled his 2-year commitment.
Oh,
As
sorry.
far as
Oh, you were being serious. I apologize.
so not bad though. You get 2 years worth of pay for playing 1 year and 3 minutes of the first one. So, but no, he has not retired. He should have retired.
mind you, the Bakerfold people love him, I think.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think he's
F it.
good.
That was a misfire, but go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
You know, you can't can't drop a bomb every time. Sometimes they're blanks.
I wouldn't know. But anyway. Did you hear that laugh?
Well, I was gonna be nice because when he said I wouldn't know, I said, well, yeah, it's because you never throw any. You always throw duds, but I wasn't gonna go there.
You didn't hear me under my breath going, "I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything."
But you
I'll
just
say
You
for
made
you.
that so easy.
I'll say for
It's
you.
like,
Yeah, I know.
Yes. There's a lot of pain. There's a lot
I
of
know what
pain.
we can say.
Go, big dog.
And this is not surprising to anyone by any means who knows sports at all, even for those who don't know sports. But there was an article that came out and it was from the NBA, and of course, the NBA, the G League is run by the NBA. So the NBA does the rankings in the G League. Yeah. So of 303, was it 366?
335.
Okay, 335 players. No, he was 335, wasn't he?
No, he was 333. You
that
told
what
us
I
to us
put?
last week.
Oh, did I?
Yeah,
Okay,
you
I'm
mentioned
sorry.
Last week.
Never
Don't
mind.
worry about it. Hey,
He
any
sucks.
chance to go after Bronny?
Yep. So he is the fourth worst player in the G League, which is an accomplishment.
But
Yes.
he's being paid an incredible amount of quan.
Is he
For
being
the
paid?
bottom 200, he's overpaid because he earns more than all of them, right?
Yep.
Combined.
He makes $2 million a year. That is actually an NBA record. No second round pick has ever been given a guaranteed contract, and no second round pick has ever earned that kind of money, $2 million a year, right off the bat.
Well, he has. Good for him.
No, not good for him.
Yeah, well, the Lakers are stupid, man. It sucks.
Yep, all to placate one player.
Yep. And
And
how
it's
are the
not
Lakers
Bronny.
doing this year? How are they?
They're doing decent. They're 11
Yeah.
and 5, 11 and 7, I believe.
All right, Speedy. We'll be
Bye,
seeing
Speedy.
you. We're going to be
Bye,
finishing
Matt.
up. Yeah, we are going to be finishing up ourselves very soon. So,
Make
unless
sure to
they-
charge your phone.
Yes, unless my co-hosts want to continue with something else, I'm pretty much done, folks. I have to admit,
Same
I
here.
am on the hungry side here. I want to
Same
thank
here.
everyone that joined us this morning. And
Same here.
The holidays will be over, so we'll be getting back to regular sports reporting as we move forward.
Is that the Rams you have in your background?
Um.
I think those are the Rams, aren't they?
Yeah, I think it is the Rams.
It's an older Ram one of
It's
the
very-
90s, 2000s, and 2010s.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was trying not to get too much dignifying markings to making out any particular team. So.
Don't lie. You just wanted to have that ass in your face right there. That's number 57 or 67.
I gotta admit, it is a nice ass.
Well, good for her, I suppose.
Anime girl's like, why did I
Yes,
put myself
anime
live
girl.
again?
Yes, anime girl.
I refuse to be drawn. Oh, I've got old-
Oh, you
I've
don't
got
want to
old
be
bloody-
drawn like one of your French
again.
girls?
Yeah, I've got old Asian movie again. Oh no, I'm back again.
To be drawn like one of your French girls. All right, Titanic. Lighten up. Oh, there's a video of Leo sitting down at an event, and apparently Lady Gaga passes him by, and she did a good job of getting a good feel of the young man. And he kind of like, he recoils a little bit because he knew someone was passing, but he didn't know who it was. And kind of like,
Yeah.
when he touched him, he recoils and he's like, oh. But when Kate Winslet passes him by, ooh, the hand goes up, and they both there's an acknowledgement between the two. That was really cool.
Well, actually, the real reason why Leo cringed the way he did is because
she
when Lady
wasn't
Gaga
21.
went, yeah, exactly, she wasn't just out of her 20s or into her 20s.
Yeah. At 25, he's done with them.
He follows the Dr. Jerry Buss way of dating.
Really? Okay.
Buss was in his 60s and 70s and still did not date anyone older than 25.
Have you guys heard the rumor though?
No.
Which one?
Go ahead.
I've heard all this week floating around that apparently he's supposedly engaged.
Not Jerry Buss. Jerry Buss is dead.
No, Leo,
Leo.
you idiot.
Well, I was talking about Jerry Buss.
Oh, Lady Gaga is engaged to a rich dude from Minnesota. Apparently, she regularly shows up to random house parties.
Oh.
Random house parties around the Twin Cities. That's cool, man. No, I did not know that. Wow. Good for her.
So Leo's supposedly, how old's the girl?
No,
20-something?
20. Yeah, she's in her mid 20s. Not very
Okay.
old.
I mean, there comes a point, even Bus got married, once or twice or three times, whatever it was.
What was the girl's name? Was her name Puppy?
Who?
One of his girlfriends?
Bus's girlfriends?
Yeah.
Not Puppy, maybe Muffy or something like that. But that
Okay.
was.
There was a joke by Keith Olbermann that apparently Eric Schall, one of the pitchers of the Padres,
Yeah.
was going to start dating her. And he says, well, instead of being Puppy Bus, her name would be Puppy Schall. Yeah. It's Leo. She's 19. Yeah.
But I mean, Leo's what, 50 now? 50, 51, 52 maybe?
He's a bit younger than
Somewhere,
I
yeah.
am. So he's in his early 50s. Yeah.
So, I mean, he probably figures it's time to settle down,
Good
Maybe
for
he actually
him.
wants to have a family. Maybe he wants to have a family. I mean, he doesn't, he literally doesn't need to work anymore. He's worth probably $300-400 million. And maybe he figures he's had all his fun. Time to choose one.
For
Time
5 minutes.
time to pick one out of the herd, so to
Big
speak.
Dog, the only thing I would say is I would amend that line is he's picking one to keep permanently. That doesn't mean he's out of the game.
That is true.
I would love the one that chooses him and says, you're going to be loyal, right?
She's going to be loyal. He's
Well, you never know. You never know.
no, the prenup will make sure she stays loyal because otherwise she's going to get Jack.
No, she's going to get Leo.
No, Jack was
drowned,
in
remember?
Titanic. Wasn't he Titanic? Wasn't he Jack in Titanic?
Very good. Very good. All right, I messed that one up.
No, you caught me on that one, but I did instantly remember it. Isn't he Jack in Titanic?
Well, yeah, because
Oh,
you didn't hear what I
okay.
said.
So you had me, but I was quick enough. The
What did
brain
you
actually
say?
worked for once.
Well, when he said pick Jack, I'm like, no, Jack drowned.
Well, I wanted to say the rest of it, but I'm being nice and not trying not
Look,
to cuss.
it worked.
So.
It was a good recovery, actually, Big Dog. It was a good recovery.
I love the I don't know if you guys ever seen the interview. It was just a few years ago, and it was DiCaprio and Kate Winslet, and I can't remember what actor it was that was doing the interview, and he asked Leo, so Leo, I've always wanted to know, would you have fit on that door or piece of wood or whatever the hell it was? He's like, would you have fit? Leo just cracked a little bit of a grin, and he's all, no comment.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, well, Kate was just asked that by Jimmy Fallon like a month and a half ago, and she
Uh-huh.
actually acted it out. She went and she shoved everything off of his
Oh,
desk.
I saw that
and
little short
piled
video.
across the
Yeah,
front of his desk, and he's sitting there like looking at her butt.
I think and of course Jay's gonna love this one. I guess an engineer worked it out and did the measurements, and he said they would have both fit perfectly fine.
Well, didn't Cameron do the test because he knows what he was filming with that day?
Yeah, but that would have changed the story. He had to die.
Yeah. Who was the evil person in that movie, Anime Girl?
What movie was that again?
Titanic.
Titanic.
The evil person in Titanic.
Yeah, who's
Yes.
evil? Was it Billy Zane?
Yes.
Yes.
Actually, it
Actually,
the
was.
bodyguard, to be
Actually,
honest
it was
with
the iceberg, but that's a whole nother story.
you. Yeah,
Actually,
exactly.
it was her.
Yeah, he just got frozen out, didn't it?
Yeah, it was Mysticator herself because at the very end, she had a $250 million thing in her hand, And what did she do? Instead of giving it to the granddaughter that took care of her, or the family that her husband took care of, she instead dumped it in the water. The family that made her, she could have left it to them. And instead she threw it into the water. She was the evil person at the very end.
They already had money.
Yeah.
They had money to do the exploration. That's millions of dollars. They had the money. They didn't need extra money.
No, but her family wasn't doing it. It was someone else. But he's okay. He's sorry. That's just my idea. So I think that's going to be it for now. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, holiday edition. If you guys think that we talk too much, oh my God, Thursday after or the Saturday after Thanksgiving, this is all we do. It's just, we enjoy spending time with each other, and that's what we do. So I want to thank everyone that joined us today. Anime Girl, NorCal Girl, who may have a new name. We don't know. But it could be Pasture Maven. So.
Nah, I don't like that one.
As long as it's
But-
not Meadow,
but she did.
as long as it's not Meadow Lady, you'll be fine.
We'll see. But beyond
Think about
that,
it.
I want to welcome the big dog as well, or thank the big dog as well. And I am the scorekeeper. And ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for joining us. And it was a wonderful wonderful Saturday after the holiday.
God,
So
you
I would
definitely
ask,
lost it.
folks, I really don't know which day it is. I understand it's Saturday, but it's all good. So I'm going to ask the big dog to take us out, and we end this bad boy.
All righty, folks. Enjoy your sports. Have a fun weekend. Continue with this wonderful 4-day Thanksgiving weekend. Have fun times with your friends and your family. Cherish the time that you have with them, because you never know when you're not here anymore. And just enjoy everyone around you. Try to be positive, and enjoy, as usual, enjoy your sports. Don't drink, don't drive. If you do decide to drink, call Scorekeeper. He'll pick you up in his Uber or Lyft, so he can earn some extra money, and he'll charge you the elite luxury price, even though, depending on what car he takes. But anyways, enjoy your weekend, everybody. Be safe, and please have fun.
We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Johnny.